Alright, now we're back. Well, that sucked. Well, I was kind of hoping to do a little bit of research for the stream, but blah. God damn it. Hmm. Alright. Anyway, I guess I can't play the rest. It's up on YouTube, though. Well, that was a pain in the ass. Well, stuff happens. But anyway, that's kind of the case. That's kind of on my mind right now, and I kind of want to research it more. But it's a whole thing. Well, apparently I can't continue on with this, so. Also, I may need to redo. Go here. One sec. Thank you. Anyway, that's the thing. Anyway, I guess back to the game. Because I'm forced! Also, I need to change the thing again, don't I? What? Okay, well, apparently it's back to Lost Judgment. I didn't do anything. Now I'm confused. I thought I changed that. So, which is it? Blah, blah. Which is it then? I am so confused. Well, to be fair, I didn't go to my actual channel, I guess. Yeah, it still says Lost Judgment. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, that's the thing that's weighing on my mind right now. Back to the game because I'm forced to. We have no clue how many members are back there. or what they're doing.
Relax, Doc. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu real quick, and we'll be out of here.
You heard the man. Now come on.
Well, if it's gonna be that quick, I'll just wait right here.
Do whatever you want.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
I think for reasons I should probably refresh my... Well, actually, I think Twitch was fine, but everything else... Anyway, moving on. It's been 10 minutes since Kaito-san went in. I have no clue what's going on. And there's no sign of him returning. Guess that means...
Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
Go shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you in Arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah.
Apparently, yeah, they didn't like me watching it. Because, I guess you could see there's a lot to take in, and, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to do more research, and it's just one of those things. So, yeah, and that's basically the thing that's kind of weighing on my mind right now, is like, do I... Because I think it's an interesting story, but it is the connection, though. And I'm not going to play the song because... there is a really good... I don't know if you want to see the Billy Corgan video that I did recently. But it's one of the videos I'm so proud of it. Like, it's really good. Because, like, I thought the Billy Corgan video was going to be, like, kind of like the more recent big thing that I've ever did. And then this new one kind of fell in my lap, and it's like... Anyway. I'm going to see if I could pull up the lyrics, though, real fast. Because that will go by real quick. I'm going to try and be... I'm going to see if I could try and not show the name of the band or anything, but at the very least... See if I remember the name of that song. Yup. Perfect. Okay, we're good. Boom. Okay. So I have the song up here. So, a little bit of a flashbang here. But yeah, the song goes... I'm going to specifically point out the things that sound like it may be talking about the case. Where are you going with that mask I found? Because the guy is known for wearing a mask, that could be a thing. How do I feel when the dogs begin to smell her? Will she smell alone? That's kind of describing how she was found, because there was a local trying to find it was a local walking a dog, and the dog ended up finding her. So it rains in her bedroom. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's tied to the story at all. I don't think I've ever heard what the weather was like that day when it happened. Our song. So yeah, again, mask, dogs. Lot of talk when the dogs found her, which is accurate to the story. Looking at, okay, I'm kind of now micro analyzing the lyrics, because before I was kind of like doing research and like watching editing a video. I think, what video was I editing at the time? Did I finish the Please Don't Touch song? I think that, because I remember it was like at the tail end of editing. I forget if I finished that one. I also forget if I... Yeah, so yeah, I was editing Please Don't Touch, Motorhead song, and Girls School. So yeah, I was in the process of editing that video, and I just kind of had like white noise on in the background, and I was just kind of like just listening to whatever. And one of the major YouTubers I watch, I kind of just had him on in the background, and just before I started the stream today, I even came across another video to where I kind of want to take a look at it, because I'm afraid to play a video now because I think YouTube is just going to take it down again. But I want to look more into whatever the fuck this was. I think the name of the band is called KLF. It's supposed to stand for something. And apparently some dude wanted to end his career, so for a live performance at an award show, he went onto the stage with a big fat cigar hanging out of his mouth, and the dude had an LMG, and he was firing off blanks into the crowd. And apparently he took a goat, killed it, and he left a sign on it saying, "Thanks for nothing," or "This is what you get, this is what you deserve," or something. And he buried his award at Stonehenge? There was a lot to the story, and I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? But I think the name of the band is KLF, and I think they were like a pop group, but they were like very contemporary, so it's like 90s pop music is what it is. But he won, the band won an award, and for some reason I guess they hated the popularity, so they were like, fuck it. And to hear that the guy is just like, he's out here with a big fat cigar and proceeds to spray, again, I want to pull up this video because it sounds insane, but it happened. He pulled out an LMG and started shooting blanks. So, far as I know, at least from what I heard, no one was hurt. But, yeah, you probably don't want to pull out an LMG and start... I don't care what that thing is loaded with. If I'm hearing blat, blat, blat coming out of that goddamn muzzle of a gun, oh yeah, I'm running for the fucking hills, dude. I don't care who you are. Making this shit up. Alright. Alright. Fine. I guess we're gonna have to take down fucking YouTube again. Let's see if we can find the concert to where it took place. I thought I heard it was at a concert, and they went by a couple different names, but they eventually landed on KLF. I'm not gonna lie, it feels like I'm making shit up, but to be fair, anyway. Didn't I click on... Oh, I already have the fucking thing up. Alright. Let's do it. Let's see if we can find KLF. So I'm on YouTube. I'm just going to type in KLF LMG concert. What happens? KLF returns after 23 years. You don't fucking say. Well, that is the image that I did kind of see. So I'm on the right track. I don't know if this guy
quit the music industry would be to cut off his own hand at the...
I never saw this video before, so please don't play copyrighted material because that is gonna take down the goddamn fucking thing. Never saw this video before.
Brit Awards and throw it into the audience. But he settled for leaving a dead sheep at an after party and literally burning 1 million pounds.
Oh, it was a sheep. Wait, he burned money too? Okay, maybe it's because I heard LMG a dead sheep. Can we just play that back again?
In 1992, Bill Drummond thought that an effective way to quit the music industry would be to cut off his own hand at the Brit Awards and throw it into the audience. But he settled for leaving a dead sheep at an after party and literally burning 1 million pounds. The KLF has been on my This Exists list, This Exists, for a little over a year, but I needed a reason to tell this story. Mercifully, that reason has finally appeared in the shape of a sex tape.
What the fuck? Well, Lacey's not... Wait, is this the tape?
That Yacht Thing! Yacht are a bad and boring band from Portland, Oregon, who pretended to be the victims of a sex crime in order to promote their latest single. A professional and personal couple, they claimed that a private and personal recording of them doing sex together had been posted online without their consent. And then...
I feel like I need to do a video on this shit. What the hell am I looking at? I'm trying to do some stuff on Twitch, but Jesus Christ.
After an outpouring of sympathy and understanding, they claimed to be taking control of the situation and posting the video themselves. And then they revealed that it was all a very funny joke. Haha. In their eventual non-apology apology to the outraged masses, the band cited The X-Files, Nathan For You, and the KLF as inspirations. None of which makes sense in their own particular way, but the KLF sticks out. For some, particularly Americans under 30, it might be an unfamiliar outlier. So this part of the video is for you.
Yeah, so this is the actual band that is supposed to be KLF. They went by multiple different names, and I don't remember what the first one was. But they ultimately, their final name was called, what was it? KLF. Now I want to watch this. I mean, to be fair, if we are going to go there, there has been a certain hub to where I've seen plenty of videos to where I don't want to watch this. Fuck. All right. 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes. Go.
The KLF were a two-piece stadium house band. In 1991, they had 4 top 10 singles, which made them that year's best-selling British singles band internationally. They were recognized in 1992
Oh, that's how we don't know. They were British.
with the Brit Awards Best British Group of the Year and celebrated with a performance at the show of their #1 hit, 3 AM Eternal.
Also, I think that was another thing that I discovered as well, is when I was watching this, well, not this, but when the YouTuber that I saw that was talking about this, I thought I heard, I could be wrong, but around this time period, I think it was something along the lines of they were stealing, was it Madonna? I think it was Madonna. There was a laundry list of other acts to where they thought, hey, aren't you stealing our song? And I guess they sent out a lawyer or somebody to like look into, we think that you have some of our music in your song, so we are going to send somebody over to verify. They deleted everything. All their like master tapes, I thought I heard they instantly deleted them. They just straight up deleted everything. So when the guy showed up, it's like, okay, where are they? Bro. Probably points to like a trash can that's on fire. They were in there a second ago. Fantastic. So any good movies? Yeah, I thought I heard they deleted everything. So, perjury, we could add that to the list.
But they performed it with extreme noise terror. And at the end, they fired machine gun blanks at the audience. And then announced over the PA that they were quitting.
Oh, I may have missed that part. The KLF have left the music business. You think? I was hoping to see if I could find this video, because apparently this is where that took place.
This wasn't a bluff, nor a jape. How many times has Kiss done a farewell tour? How many times has Jay-Z retired? The KLF, a house music duo, performed their biggest song live on television with a grindcore band, and then pieced out completely, pulling their back catalog and bidding the entire music industry adieu by leaving a dead sheep at the door of a Brit Awards after party. The original plan actually called for Bill Drummond to cut off his hand and throw it into the audience, so what I just described is kind of the cop-out plan B. But Drummond and partner Jimmy Conti didn't disappear completely.
This just feels so fucking weird. There's new lore coming in, and I'm just kind of like, my brain is trying to process a bunch of stuff. Why are they burning money? Listen, I have unpaid parking tickets. Don't tell the police that. But I'm just saying, I could use a few bucks, dude.
2 years later, as the K Foundation, Drummond and Conti traveled to Scotland and burned £1 million.
I mean, yeah, you're telling me the YouTuber I watched, he kept it PG. He didn't say anything about hacking an arm off. Like, my mind is kind of blown on that front just alone, because it's like, Jesus Christ. I thought I heard this dude say it earlier, and I was like, I'm just gonna skip that because that's a cop-out, right? That's a cop-out? Like, you know, I didn't just hear what I thought he just said. And then I'm hearing him again saying, yeah, they shot blanks, and as an added plan B, what's his name? Bill Drummond? Bill Drummond was told to cut his arm off. How? With what? Did he have a fucking machete? Because otherwise... And why would you do that? I have questions. And we're already halfway through the video. You can end it here. I am satisfied. You know what I mean? Because this was a lot to take in.
50-pound bill increments. It took about an hour, and they made a movie about it.
They made a movie. Full length? 30 minutes? What are we talking?
A pretty wild publicity stunt. I bet the single they were promoting really caught fire.
I am wondering if somebody is going to end up in the next Yakuza game. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Wait, is this where Majima came from?
Fire afterwards. Oh, no, I'm sorry. They immediately ceased all activities and have only been sporadically active in art or music since, including the introduction of No Music Day in 2005. In fact, the pair signed a contract in 1995 agreeing not to discuss any of the K Foundation's activities for 23 years. So it'll be the 5th of November in 2018 before they can even discuss burning £1 million again. Oh, and by the way, they also had a novelty hit single back in the day about Doctor Who.
I'm not gonna lie, when I heard this song and I heard that beat, my first thought is, I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere else. That dun-dun-dun-dun, hey, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, hey, dun-dun-dun. I could have swore I heard that beat somewhere else. So it doesn't sound off. It don't sound off that these guys, they did rip off like other bands. I'm not that much of a music junkie to know, like, oh, I know who that is. So I'm just discovering KLF, so it's a thing. And this is supposed to be like a temporary, like, pop group from the 90s. But for their last and final show, they got a grindhouse rock band, and they did one of their biggest songs and started firing off blanks with the LMG in the crowd. I will say, the look that the guy is pulling off looks like my GTA 6 character. Or what is going to be my GTA 6 character. Just give me a long-ass trench coat and I'm going to be firing off at LMG. Since it's a video game, I mean, yeah, it's going to be live rounds. Possibly explosive, too.
Who?
I also started thinking, maybe I heard this song, like this exact song, but I just didn't know it was KLF. Maybe that's it.
Yes, the KLF were also the Time Lords, who had a #1 single in
Time Lords, that was the other name of the band.
1988 with Doctrine the TARDIS, a song that had evolved.
Burn all the shark card money? You never know. You never know.
From earlier sample-based music that they were making as the Justified Ancients of the Mumu, but laser targeted for a mass pop audience. It worked so well that they also wrote a book about the experience called The Manual, How to Have a #1 the Easy Way. Even on Top of the Pops, these guys were beautifully and fantastically.
I just did a video. Yeah, I think it was in my Motorhead Girls School video. I think I mentioned Top of the Pops. I don't know if I can play it, but there is a There is. Please tell me you know of the Top of the Pops performance from Nirvana, because that was funny as hell. Fuck it, I might actually play. I mean, I got the file on my fucking hard drive, so I could play that shit.
Subversive.
I'll just play that version. That ain't what I think it is it? I mean, if that was white... Is this a meme? Are we memeing? Why do I laugh so fucking hard? Never heard of it. I forget if I uploaded this video on Patreon yet, but yeah, I do have to beat around the bush, because I mean the stream already went down once, but yeah, there's a lot going on. But yeah, this is from my St. Valentine. You're going to be seeing this video on YouTube come out in December. But I again, I forget if I uploaded it to Patreon. If you go to Patreon, if it's not up there now, I'm going to do it soon. So, yeah, but this is the St. Valentine's Day Massacre Motorhead Girls School Please Don't Touch video. Catchy as hell. But because I mentioned Top of the Pops, because there is a Motorhead Girls School Please Don't Touch Top of the Pops version, and I was saying I'm not going to play the Top of the Pops, I'm going to go with this other version. But here's what Nirvana did. But I'm just kind of whatever. You know, it's not really my kind of type of thing.
From now on, whatever's clever is...
Give it some time!
Totally whatever. That's my new motto. Whatever's clever is totally whatever.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it was Top of the Pops, to where I think the story goes is Nirvana wanted to play live, but they were told you have to mime it, and that you have to lip sync it. And Kurt, why are you deep throating that microphone, bro? So, to my knowledge, the band went out there and they were like, sure, we'll play something, but it's not what you think.
Dave Grohl.
You're my hero.
To be fair, I actually do know. I don't know why, but every single time when I saw Dave Grohl on the drum kit, I just, me and my friends, we always called it the monkey drum, because he was very animated with his arms. Like, he was shooting them up into the sky as he's drumming. So I always thought this image was like the funniest thing on the planet. So I was like, okay, if I'm talking Top of the Pops, I'm playing this shit right here. Not the biggest Kurt Cobain fan, not the biggest Nirvana fan, but bro, not gonna lie, this whole bit's goated. I fucking love it for the meme. Something, but it's not what you think.
Dave Grohl.
You're my hero.
To be fair, I actually do know the story behind that. It just falls in line with any time to where you have... Pretty much you have a bunch of bands that are mixing and what have you. Every band wants to sound their own way. And if you have a short time frame and you got, say, 5 bands, well, it's easier to kind of like rig the first band and the last band, and then just have the other three just kind of do like a house rig to where it's like well, all we just need to do is just hook up some speakers, and we could just play the song off your album, and then we'll just use that as the audio, and you just mime the rest. And then we'll try and rig the first show, the first set and the last set. So, and I guess Nirvana was told, yeah, we have like other bands for that day, so you're just gonna have to mime everything. They wanted to do everything live, but they were told you can't do that. But they did at least, what was it? They said, okay, we'll mime everything, but can we at least do the vocals live? And they said, and Top of the Pops, they were like, okay, yeah, you could go ahead and do the whole thing. You could do the vocals live, but all the instruments will just do an instrumental of your track. So that's what they agreed on. But what they didn't agree on was, like I said, they played something, but everybody on that stage, they were completely like Kurt Cobain. He's not even like holding the chords. Dude is just doing straight hands, just doing this. You have the bassist just like flinging his fucking bass around, not giving a shit. And then you have fucking goddamn you have Dave Grohl doing monkey arms. Are concert audience okay with bands doing the miming? It's hard to say, because I would think for Top of the Pops, given like how big that venue is, I would have to imagine to some degree, because it's like a little bit smaller, you're right there with the band. I could see like, oh man, it's my favorite band. It's this and that. So on that sense, I think there's a bit of like starstruck, like you're right next to the band. So to the people in attendance, if they're not told, then it's a case of, well, it says just kind of starstruck, and you're just kind of, hey, I heard music, it's good. They're playing my favorite songs. It's awesome. So for the live audience, I think it kind of don't matter, given the sense like they're closer to the band. But if we're like a legit concert, if we're playing fucking Wacken, if we're doing one of the biggest musical fucking concerts, biggest musical festivals of all time, oh, I think you would get booed off stage if people knew that you were fucking miming your shit. But for Top of the Pops, because it's like a TV show, because what Top of the Pops is, to be blunt, it's MTV for the UK. It's for British television. It's for the other BBC. Not that BBC. Now, unless if you're currently watching various different hubs, yeah, stop watching that shit. It's gonna rot your brain. But I'm telling you, the British broadcast systems, they are the ones that are out here. It's like, yeah, we want an MTV, and we're just gonna go ahead and do Top of the Pops. And Top of the Pops, you bring in various musical acts, and you just do a live performance for a small studio crowd. So like, I don't know, we're gonna do the Today Show, but before we do the Today Show, we're gonna have like this band play for like a small studio audience. So yeah, it's a TV show. I don't know if I could find like a video for like Top of the Pop stuff. Not sure about that. Let's see if we can. Top of the Pops. I'm talking about music here, bitches. I don't know why I'm seeing a kid show. Unless they changed their shit. But yeah, a lot of big names did Top of the Pops. I'm not sure, but there might be a compilation of different bands and artists that they were told that they had to mime their stuff, but they kind of rebelled. Was David Bowie Top of the Pops? I thought his was kind of cool. If it's what I think it is. I forget if David Bowie was Top of the Pops. I don't remember what he wore. Fuck. Yeah, I vaguely remember what he wore. His goes by pretty quick. Lip sync. Lip Sync Live? I think it was David Bowie that did it. There's another thing. I want to say it was David Bowie. But I kind of forget what he wore. I think it was Top of the Pops. Fuck, I'm not seeing it. I do recall there was like a thing with David Bowie to where he was told, hey, you have to lip sync. So what he did as like a form of rebellion, to like, hey, I'm lip syncing this. He wanted to make it obvious. So what he did is he purposely let the track play to where his vocals come in. And he was just like, da 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 da. And then he started like singing like normal. But he purposely wanted the track to play before he started singing. To make it obvious, like, I don't fucking care, dude. I'm gonna do it for the paycheck, but I'm letting everyone know this ain't me singing. And I'm trying to see if I can find that clip, but I'm not seeing it. But it's one of those things, I forget what he wore. Because usually if I see a live performance, I could kind of go by, I think he was wearing this, try and match it up to like what we see and go from there. I don't want to say bad lip sync because like, I'm pretty sure it's like, it's well known, like he purposely... I'm pretty sure he did it like as a form of rebellion. I also thought that was like one of the most coolest things on the planet. Just to like, bro, I want to do this live, and he's like, he's being told no, you can't, you have to. I thought it was one of the most badass things ever. I forget if he stared into the camera too. And I forget how I discovered that. I'm getting a lot of like random ass bullshit, so it's like I have no idea. Wait, is that the performance I was looking for? Oh, yeah. So yeah, originally this was the video I was trying to look for. This is it! I need to download this. Break out the LMG! Break out the LMG! It is funny, he's pretending to be a cripple. It's like, why? I'm pretty sure this is the performance. Break out the LMG. When I heard about it, I was like, is he hiding it in his trench coat, maybe? He has to leave the stage. To think, this guy's a pop guy, a pop dude. He does pop music. I mean, instrumentally, I think this is actually good. Okay, I don't see him. He's breaking out the LMG now. Got it. Yeah, he fucking has it. I wonder if anyone was told. If only Taylor Swift was like this. What? It's over? Bro, I swear to you, I just looked at chat and I was like, it's over? He didn't even really fire, dude. Right? Unless it's video edited and they cut out the part to where he actually fires. He does have it. No, he does fire. He does. He doesn't do it for long though. I mean, honest to God opinion, lyrics have I have no idea what they fucking said that entire time. Quality of the vocals also ass. But I mean, instrumentally, I've heard worse. 6. If I want to be generous, 7. 7 out of 10. The machine gun, though, because it's blanks, I think we could look at this from hindsight and say, that was quite possibly one of the best fucking performances of all time. Fuck it, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. But seriously, though, I do need to download this, 100%. I do need to grab this. Oh, fuck. I could talk about something else, but I also can't because, reasons. Why does today feel like the stream to where it's like, I'm gonna get banned on multiple levels? Well, there is also a chance. This is a possibility. It is possible that the gun jammed. So, because it is heavily modified. But to be fair, I do need to point this out. For the love of God, no one under any circumstances, by the way, the stream might go down because I am downloading something. Under no circumstances should any musician ever have a gun on stage, just in the off chance, even with blanks. 100%. No one should have a gun on stage at all, even if it's blanks, because that's exactly what happened with Brandon Lee is a great example. Bruce Lee's son, Brandon Lee, like that's how he died. Like, he was on a movie set, and for some reason or another, there was a round that was overlooked, and they were shooting a scene. It wasn't on purpose. It was completely accidental, and Brandon Lee took a bullet on the set of, I think it was The Crow, and he straight up died. So, and a lot of people said, oh, it's a family curse because Bruce Lee died on a movie set. Brandon Lee did the same on a movie set. And my mind does go to Brandon Lee also has a sister. Yes, Bruce Lee's daughter. She's untouched, far as I know, in terms of any curse. And I think the mom lived a healthy life as well. Oh yeah, there was also Alec Baldwin as well. To be fair, not a fan of the Baldwin, so to be fair, kinda don't care. I mean, I am gonna be a bit of a dick here. Kinda deserved it to some degree. A little bit, kinda, maybe. It's only because I thought I heard, like, to be fair, maybe it's not Alec Baldwin, but I thought I heard there was like a Baldwin to where it's like he kind of throws his weight around a little bit. I thought it was Alec. Maybe it's not. But it's like, hey, everyone step aside, I'm famous. I just kind of hate those people. So it's this is one of those things. Maybe if I knew him on a personal level, maybe I wouldn't have that opinion about him, but I thought it was Alec. I'm going to say it's Alec. And I just kind of feel like he needs to get kneecapped. And if this is a way to kneecap him, it does suck that a human life was taken. That part does suck. But for Alec Baldwin, deserved. I'm going to be a dick. Deserved. If he didn't throw his weight around, I wouldn't have that opinion. Because with the Brandon Lee case, I actually completely forget if any charges was made. But that one legitimately sucked. And I think I even saw that movie too. And it's been so many years, I forget exactly about it. But anyway. Well, I was trying to search for Top of the Pop stuff, but we just kind of got sidetracked by this. Oh, hey, Trash Theory. Yeah, I watched that guy's channel. So apparently he did a video on KLF. I'm probably gonna watch that at some point. I think it was Trash Theory is where I discovered Top of the Pops, actually. It's like a Trash Theory. It's a channel on YouTube, and the guy, he sounds English, and he just kind of covers like a bunch of bands and artists. I feel like he kind of covers like mostly UK stuff, but anyway. Aid is mutual. He is in the boss, baby. I don't know how to word this to try and pull up what I'm trying to look for. I'm trying to look for, like, bad lip syncs or... I'm just getting... How am I getting a Mr. Beast video? I just typed in bad lip sync, and all of a sudden I get a fucking Mr. Beast video. I get it. Biggest YouTuber of all time. Do not give a shit who this guy is. I don't watch his channel. Love the philanthropy stuff, but I can care less. Yeah, I'm just getting like so many other different like freaking videos, and it's like I don't fucking care. Also, I'm sweating profusely right now. Thank God I wore black today, so that means I'm just gonna sweat through this goddamn shirt. I'm just gonna have to throw in the towel. I'm just not seeing it. David Bowie, Heroes. One of the last songs that Motorhead did, I think, is Heroes, and that is a damn good song. I don't know if I actually ever heard the original David Bowie. But I did hear Motorhead's cover of it, and it was pretty freaking good. I loved it. I wonder if I'm confusing David Bowie with somebody else, maybe. And I really forget where I saw that video too. I just remember I was seeing like a video on, and this was years ago, by the way. I probably like 5+ years ago. Could have been like 8 years ago, maybe. I remember seeing a video to where it was like a compilation of like people that rebelled on lip syncing. It's what the gist was, but oh god, was it a Mojo video? I realize the Mojo countdowns is just rage bait. So I stopped playing those fucking videos a long time ago. I think when I first started like watching YouTube, everybody saw I think everyone's seen like Mojo like countdowns. That is such rage bait. I realized a long time ago they do grab somebody. They do have somebody on hand that is familiar with the topics that they're going over. But I feel like they purposely bring in somebody that doesn't know bullshit, and they have them fill in the rest of the blanks. Just to piss people off. So, it's like, it better not be a Mojo video. Jesus Christ. Yeah, watch Mojo. They do have a lip sync fails. But I want to say the video I'm looking for is not a fail. It's a rebellion. I'm going to see if this is the video real fast. I'm not going to watch the entire thing. I'm just going to tap skip this entire time and just see. Maybe in the off chance it was like bad lip sync, but maybe they mentioned like, oh yeah, he didn't. Before Twitter exists. You're not lying. You're not fucking lying. Yeah. I don't know when I discovered, like, Watch Mojo is, like, purposely rage baiting. But at some point, it was, like, it was just undeniable. And yeah, it looks like they actually go over actual limp sync bad. So. So ever since I saw Watch Mojo just purposely rage bait, I stopped watching it. And it sucks because, like, there is, like, one guitar YouTuber that I do watch, and I guess he just wants video. He just covers, like, anything guitar related. And, I think it was, like, hard guitar solos or something like that. And he did, like, a video on that, and apparently it was from Watch Mojo, and I'm like, is he gonna bring it up, or do I have to? But unfortunately, because he's like a big guitar YouTuber, he kind of takes the stance of like, well, it's a video, it's content, so it's like he kind of probably has to play ball with them because, like, he, you know, I have noticed, especially like just not even really deep diving, but just kind of like hearing about the story of like V Shoujo, of like what happened recently, I discovered there are some people that legitimately do not want to rock the boat. It's not because like the person's bad or anything like that, but it's more of, I don't want to cause drama, so I'm not going to talk about it. And I slowly begin to realize, I think once you reach a certain peak of, like, shall we say, YouTube or stream influence, at some point you hit that wall of like, okay, I don't want to rock the boat, so I have to play ball with everybody. And I guess that's what that guy was doing. But it's Watch fucking Mojo, so I'm going to bring it up because I don't give a shit. They rage bait. They clearly do. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to throw in the towel on the lip sync stuff. I just cannot find it. Like I said, it was like 8+ years ago, so I do not remember. But anyway, back to KLF and that guy's video, because I am just intrigued with everything. And again, I see these outfits, and my first thought is, like, Jesus fucking Christ. The shape and everything, if that was white, are we going to talk about last week's minutes? Okay, don't be fist pumping like that. That does not help your case, dude. For satire, this is hilarious. But if this is real, oh, fuck. Oh, I hate you with an iron fist. But I'm just going to take this as satire. Also, I just now realized, now that you're a mod on my channel, I wonder if you are actually gonna have all your messages go through now. Because on occasion, I think there will just be like a word or a phrase that would pop up to where you just get like shadow banned and stuff. But luckily, my secondary chat does seem to pick up on everything else. But now that you're a mod, I wonder if it bypasses everything. The Cool Kids Club! I saw the KK. Nice, nice. I saw the initials first, and then I read the rest of the message. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, exactly. Cool Kids Club. I know. So there's a chance that your messages might actually go through. To be fair, it is something that I never had to think about before, but it's just one of those things to where, because I am positive I got shadow banned. A big major YouTuber that I watch, he covers what was he talking about? Okay. Because it's World War II, because it's Germany, I'm gonna have to beat around the bush reasons. But if you know how Germany was back then, they really had a thing for like symbolism. So it's one of the things that they would do is they would take a symbol and make it into their own. That's why they took a symbol of peace, and now it's forever labeled with them, and now forever known as a symbol of hate. So, yada, yada, yada. And I think one of the symbols they had, I think it's called the Black Sun. And every time I heard, when I was watching this video and the guy was bringing it up, I kept wanting to say Black Hole Sun. Because of the music video. But yeah, but I think he was talking about, I want to say it was Danzig, I think. He had a t-shirt, and in the background it had a black sun behind it, and it had the German Black Sun. And then his chat, because he streams on Twitch, and he would edit his videos from Twitch, and he would do a YouTube video. And I was watching the YouTube video. And he was saying that, so it all started with Danzig. It was Danzig. If you don't know who Danzig is, he's the guy that did the song Mother. I think it's a song in GTA San Andreas. If you listen to the radio there, it's kind of like a big popular song in the 90s. And but Danzig, he had like a black sun in his logo, and people in his chat was saying, well, you know, there's other people that used World War II German symbols before, and you don't say anything about that. And he was like, and the guy was kind of, I remember he was kind of like, what are you talking about? And at some point someone said, well, have you ever noticed the logo to KISS? Their SS is very similar to the SS Thunderbolt that Germany would use. And it was like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. And someone showed, like, apparently the KISS logo for Germany actually changes straight up. Like, they don't go with the SS logo. And it's a KISS logo we have seen for years. And no one said anything. But then all of a sudden, and at some point, because Motorhead's my favorite band of all time, yeah, Motorhead, specifically Lemmy, he collects like a bunch of like World War II German stuff. As a matter of fact, I think there was even in his documentary, because to our knowledge that we know of, there could be more, but documented and like known, there's only one son that Lemmy ever had that he's aware of. And I remember, I don't know if I could find the video, but even if I can, I'm gonna get taken down on YouTube apparently. I think him and his son was sitting down, and they were saying something like, you know, I think it was Lemmy. He said something along the lines of, you know, one day all of this would be yours. And he kind of, I think his son's name is Ian, I think. And, but like his son, I think his son's name is Ian. He kind of looked at Lemmy and said, well, I think I would rather have you than all of this. The bad guys had the coolest gear. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Lemmy multiple times have said over the years that he just, in terms of the outfits and the way they look, he thought specifically Germany had the best looking military outfits in World War II. He said multiple times over that if, I think specifically the one I've heard, if the Bosnian military had like a better looking outfit, I would go with the Bosnian outfits. But out of everyone, Germany just looked better. And it doesn't help that they really do use a lot of symbols. That's why you see, I'm trying to think of the Knights Templar, their cross. Is it the Iron Cross that I'm thinking of? Because, like, Germany used that, but the Knights Templar have been... I actually don't know how many people would actually know that particular cross, whether it be more from Knights Templar or Germany World War II. So, and I think in the comment section, because out of a lull, I think I watched the video again, and I tried to look for my comment, and I noticed I don't see my comment anywhere, and I started thinking, oh, I wonder if I got shadow banned. I was scrolling through the comments to try and find my comment for the longest of time. And even a handful of comments, even on my second channel, I think I do get a log of all the comments that get mentioned. But on an occasion, I think I clicked on a couple of my own videos and I noticed the comment that I liked is not present. So I think it's a thing to where some comments they don't come up. But specifically, I remember the one with I think his name is Tank the Tech, and he was just doing a video on Danzig's logo, and I don't even know how I worded it, but I think I tried to avoid saying all the major stuff. A specific Nazi, I tried to avoid that word. So I wasn't going to use that. And I thought World War II Germany, I need to talk about it or reference it. He referenced Lemmy, so it's like I can't let this go. but I think I was kind of just like basically I forget what my comment was, but it was something along the lines of like, you know, Lemmy. I'm a big fan of Lemmy, and like he's always had like some form of like German this and that, and it's like, so what you want? We want to cancel him now? And let's just say, in the world of heavy metal, Lemmy, he has that level of like, you don't talk shit about Lemmy, which is one of the reasons why I think I just kind of love him more. It's like, so we're all on the same page, how awesome this guy is. And yeah, and some people, outsiders, they don't know, and they just see the logos and everything else, and they just jump to a conclusion. And it's just one of those. So like now these days, I'm just at a point to where I'm just done talking about a funny mustache man from like from almost 100 years ago now, and it's like, can we just bury this man and just like let it go? I get it, he's a douchebag, but we don't have to constantly talk about him every single day. Just move the fuck on. So it's just one of those things. So And one of the things I will say is some of the logos and symbolism that they use, it just has a look to it. And so if you see things with like birds and stuff, like it kind of works. And, you know, and then I think even in Take the Tech's own video, I think he was even describing like, oh, hey, there's different versions of the Black Sun. I am trying my hardest to not say Black Hole Sun. Ever since I said it, my mind just wants to say Black Hole Sun. But he was saying like, there's like different versions of the Black Sun, and I will admit, I was watching the video, I'm like, I'm gonna watch this to the end just to see where this goes, but to some degree, I'm just kind of done talking about this. Can we just let this go? So, yeah, I remember typing in something, and I remember I couldn't find my message, and the only thing I could figure, it had, I think the way I said World War II, I think I said WWII. I think is what I said, and I think I just said Germany, and I figured that was good enough. But apparently, maybe not for YouTube. I could try and hunt down that comment again, but I have no clue. And I also have multiple accounts, and I forget which one actually sent that, but anyway, there you go. I almost need to play this back a little bit, because we're just going ham here. Again, I'm going to take that as satire. Because it is funny. I don't know at one point, but I wonder if that's what I'm remembering right there is they deleted their full discography. The way this guy words it is he sounds like there wasn't a lawyer that was coming. I was under the impression there was a lawyer coming. But maybe they burnt their records like after the guy shot the LMG. Oh, yeah, I also got you guys muted. So I need to play it back again, because I'm a moron. Sorry about that, my bad. Again, satire!
So, when a band
My
in
bad.
2016 claims to be influenced by the KLF when pulling off an unsuccessful prank in order to promote a music video that they will make money from, remember that the actual KLF deleted their entire discography and then took all the money they made from doing goofy shit like that and burned it in a remote boathouse on a Scottish isle. Too legit.
But too legit, don't quit. Wait. That ain't who I think it is it? Is that Gary Glitter? I think that was Gary Glitter. Full story on him.
What do you think? Is it possible to be a part of the pop music apparatus and be wildly subversive at the same time like the KLF were? Do you see a connection between the KLF and Yacht? Let me know.
Anyway. But yeah, I kind of feel like my mind is just kind of in a state of just... I feel like there's just so much information that I have right now to where it's like I have a feeling like I just want to do like a YouTube video, but at the same time it's like I know I'm just going to get burnt out, so it's just best to just not. But yeah, like I said, there is just so much information that is just kind of going on right now, and it's like everything's just all over the place. I guess we'll go back to the game. Because the stuff I want to research and talk about, I could get blocked on YouTube, apparently. I already restarted the stream once. But dear God, I'm getting a whole bunch of ideas for the second channel. On occasion, there is just like stories that just pop up that I just discover to where it's like, holy shit, I want to talk about this. We want Lost Judgment. Yes, yes. But yeah, that's the latest, is that one case involving a crime. Apparently we got KLF now, so that feels like at some point I need to do a video on that. And then there's also the Billy Corgan video that I'm incredibly proud of. I'm gonna release that next month. So that's going to be very entertaining. I'm going to be very, very interested in seeing that. I feel like at least with the story behind the songs that I have done thus far, I always feel like the stronger set was always the documentary, and then it's like I still think it is interesting to like play the music video or the song that we're talking about afterwards. Like, that ain't going anywhere, but I will say between the two, it's always, I always kind of feel like the documentary was always stronger. When it comes to the Billy Corgan video next month, that one is I think I even like the part 2. I think it just adds to everything. I just need to double check. I did download that one video, right? Because I am gonna need that fucking LMG. Sorry, just out of... I kind of have to play it. Yep. That's the video. Awesome. Oh, that is going to be so good. Well, I want to talk about other stuff, but apparently I think YouTube has issues, so let's just move on. Maybe playing video games would take my mind off of everything that's going on. Anyway, where were we?
Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash in Kamurocho, RK's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on Easy Street.
Screw you.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A-rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
The fuck did you just say?
Oh, did I offend you? Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Sorry. Getting split up from my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
Well, we're just gonna leave him there? What the fuck? I never should have let Kaito-san come in here alone. I have to find him now. Not like sitting around would do the case any good anyway.
Better be careful here.
Wait, we stealthing? Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is a mechanic. I forgot. I have to remember everything. Need to find Kaito-san. He's supposed to be talking to Akutatsu right now. All these guys RK? It would be a pain to take all of them on. Besides, if I make a scene, who knows what might happen to Kaito. I need to find my way around without getting noticed by them. So I was searching that room. I forgot this is a mechanic. Looks like no one's in here. Let's see if anything here can make me some good. Okay.
Suspicious.
Drinks are crazy expensive. The place is backed by RK, which must mean they are loaded. Okay.
What the?
Breaker panel. Maybe I can cut the lights with this. Make it easier to sneak around. No good. I don't know which ones to flip. I don't need to make it any harder to find Kaito either.
Suspicious. What the?
Seem pretty sturdy. Maybe they'll help in a pinch. I feel like I need to be looking for a vent. But these vents are not people size.
Uh-huh.
Also, what was that? Safe. Wish I could see what's inside, but without a passcode, all I could do is stare at the thing. Vents seem pretty loud in here, but where's the air coming from? Come on. Apparently we can't fucking steal. Well, give me some LMG and some blanks and maybe I can shoot the hell out of this thing. Huh? I feel like something... Yeah. I zoom in and it feels like something gets locked and pushed over. Can't even interact with it. Never mind. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, on occasion when I look into Zoom... That's weird.
Suspicious.
We might barely fit? What's that? I ought to fit in this vent duct. Maybe it will end up getting me where I need to be. But even I can't reach that high. Anything I can use to get a leg up. Well, we got beer kegs and whatever the fuck these are. Look the perfect size. Give it a try. Here we go. Do it. I still feel like we need more. You'll be able to reach the duct like this. Time for some duct work. The game I always remember playing to where it go through air ducts a lot. If it's not Hitman 47, my first experience, Siphon Filter. Gabe Logan.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to?
I heard Akutsu-san wanted to see him.
For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then?
Sounds like it.
Looks like Kaito-san was taken to the VIP room.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
I will say that looks like a goddamn good laser light show. VIP room seems to be that way. Alright, let's check it out. Over there? It looks like a fucking disco, and that's your fucking... Don't tell me that's the door in. Jesus Christ. Well, to be fair, some people are just brain dead and moronic, so I think they kind of need to have big flashy lights and a big arrow pointing. Otherwise, they don't know. Understood. Like, this guy is gonna need a big arrow to point them where their beer is. There's a bartender. I guess he's just setting up. Fanboyant. Maybe it's just from up here, but he kind of looks like me. And? Just had an idea. So we're gonna Hitman 47 this bitch? We're gonna knock him out and take his clothes? Let's see if I could track that guy down. Oh, we're playing Hitman 47 now. I will say, with the lighting and everything, this actually kind of... does make it look awesome.
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
I don't think Hitman 47 ever said that. I'm pretty sure he doesn't care. Not bad. I might actually pull this off. The hell is this? Bronze plate. I'll take it. We kind of need money. Well worth. Well, to be fair, now that we have stealth mechanics, it does make sense. Let's just go all in with the rest of what Hitman has to deliver. Even more of them hanging around. If I should get surrounded here, it's all over. I better be extra careful if I have to deal with any of them.
Hey, you there!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
But of course.
I guess I don't have any choice but to make this guy his drink. Hang on, maybe this is just what I needed. If I put him under the table with some strong booze, I can clear her out of here. It's worth a shot anyway. Hope you know some hangover cures, fella. Oh, so we're just gonna try and make sure to give this man alcohol poisoning. Wait, we don't actually go...
Here, sir.
Something tells me he's a fucking lightweight. I actually managed to get through that somehow. My disguise worked against the one guy, but that guard looks harder to trick. I won't be able to get into the VIP unless I do something about him. I should lure him into the shadows on the other side to make him out of there. But that means I'll have to cut around this floor. Gotta be careful about this. Fair enough. I guess he don't matter. I guess he don't matter. What? We don't just go up the stairs? That was weird. And then we had an option to take this dude down, but... okay. I thought I did everything right. Well, they did say lure into the shadows, so... let's just chill for a bit, let that guy settle down. Apparently that guy didn't see us last time. So...
Wow. Too close.
I thought we had a takedown last time. I was gonna try and do it again to take him down. Oh, do we have to take everyone down? Oh, fuck! I hate it when the game asks you, hey, do you want to do it easier? Because... why? bro, I will be willing to start over from the very beginning if I have to. Game settings. I want it on hard. Is it that difficult? Thank you. Maybe we do have to take everyone out.
Time out.
If I toss my coin, can I just grab it back? Also, it feels weird that there's two guys in this room and they don't notice a thing.
That's a good boy.
What? Bucker was staring right at us. And I don't have any upgrades for what is it? Snaking. I guarantee you it's an upgrade to have like a longer, what is it, cycle. I'm sure it's a thing, but I haven't really did any of that. Too many of the fighting styles seem more interesting to me. So apparently I gotta look before we head in because our dude could be looking at us. Every other time he looked away, so it's one of those things. I know what to do, it's just, I gotta, what is it, get it at the correct angle, and
Time out.
kind of go from there. So if this guy's staring at us, we are completely fucked. I almost want to take that other guy out.
Take a nap, bud.
Really? I literally thought there was more. That is what we had? Oh my god. I feel like an idiot.
I hate to say it, Akutsu. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you'd need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when RK needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening, man. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Huh. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you aren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chat was gonna go down.
Son of
Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
It does suck, the fact that I've been away from the game for so long. I do kind of feel like I'm completely lost in the plot. I need to finish a chapter to remember what the fuck we're doing. Oh, that's right, yeah, I'm still going with Snake style. I was beating up teenagers! What happened? Thank you. Oh, god damn it.
Hey!
I forgot.
Quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys!
But I thought I already kicked their ass! What happened? This dude over here just chilling. I just saw my health too. Okay. Maybe I get a free health bar? That's usually how I do it. Kaito, I'm gonna need you to go for the boss. Thank you. Damn. Apparently this guy just comes back.
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo,
I'm assuming there's a
buckle up,
bigger
boys!
fight after this. And yes, I used to remember I hit parries like there was no tomorrow. That went out the window. I used to kind of pride myself that, hey, I could hit the parry. Now I suck. Thanks, Skinny. Damn it.
Dumbass, you down already?
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
A third time? Okay, one of the big guys are down. I'm hoping Kaito would go for the main boss. Oh shit. I kind of blocked it! Yeah, it is like riding a bike. Again, I still think there's a bigger fight after this. I still think there's a bigger fight. So if my hunch is correct. Also, I really hope that it did lock to hard. Otherwise, I'll be pissed right now.
Now I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. You made quite a mess here.
Tak, meet Soma. He's the leader of the RK.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices? I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with. And I used to catch hell for it in the Yakuza. Quit that infernal sniffling, they'd say.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the immediate term, but RK will grow. We'll show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Well, how'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
We actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
I don't think you're the leader. Dude has an allergy problem with a little bit of dust at a place like that. He got his ass kicked growing up. Hey, it's the nerd with the allergy problem.
I guess we shouldn't have taken RK so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Selma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, loan sharking, mugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't RK, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Sorry, Son's calling. Hello?
It's Shiosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on Ahara's victim.
Ah, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes, she lives with her family in East Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
Okay. Well, we can't really explore. We're still locked. You, sir!
Excuse me.
I need more play passes. I need more play passes. Score! Pocket tissues.
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
Time to head for the home of Ahara's victim. Who doesn't know we're dropping by? So we're liars, too. See if there's anything we could take away from the conversation. Guess not.
Really, guys?
What's a lawyer? Always a liar! I mean, it depends on the case, that's for sure. It is funny if you really start thinking about lawyers, because it's like, there are some people that we know for a fact is guilty as hell, like they have to be. But legally, we probably can't say. But does everybody think that Michael Jackson is completely clean? Do you think that man is not shady as hell? Or how about the latest? Do you think Sean Combs is squeaky clean? You think he never did anything wrong? At all? There was a full discussion over baby oil, for fuck's sake. I think enough said. We all heard about the baby oil. I swear to you, when I saw, like, baby oil, like, freaking show up on Twitter, it is a case of, like, this is something that I didn't want to know. What the hell is this? By Bubbles the Ape! One of the games I'm actually playing off stream is actually, what is it? Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3, the original. And actually, well, I'm flip-flopping back and forth between Pro Skater 3 and 4, the original, because I have a friend who has the new remake, and I'm seeing 4, and it's like, oh my god, this game completely changed from what I remember. And I was playing it, and I'm like, I need to play the original, because I forget how the original is. And there are some maps that are completely changed. And it's a case of, like, I'm playing the original, and I forgot how much, like, you mess around with, like, the fucking animals and shit. And it's like, I'm trying to remember how I did everything. And, of course, in the remake, I think the, what is it? Because I'm talking about in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4, I think there's a zoo map. And specifically, there is, actually, I'm going to need more than that. There we go. No, don't die. I forgot how much you interact with animals, and I think in the remake they just have like a skate competition, and it's so vastly different.
And stay down.
Because like I think in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4, the original, I remember there was that one point I had to, like, trigger, like, a elephant stampede. I'm like, I forgot how I did this. And then I was like, screw it. I'm just going to look it up. I look it up, and they said, oh, yeah, you got to, like, what is it? There's, like, a roof nearby. You got to jump off of the roof, and then you got to try and, like, land on the elephant. And I was like, now it seems so fucking easy, but why did it seem like I'm just so dumb? And I think one of the recent things I did have to do, I think I actually did have to, like, what was it? I had to get an ape in a cage at some point, and I was like, again, I kind of forgot how to do it, and then I realized, oh, yeah, there's like couple of bars to where you kind of have to, like, do a lip trick off of. Anyway, back to the main story. Well, one thing is for damn sure, lawyers are good liars. I know that much.
Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Does she have to
here
buzz
goes
us in?
nothing.
Yes?
I'm Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry, but the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
It feels so weird to hear lawyers being so goddamn polite. Because, I don't know, maybe it's because I live in the United States and I'm not gonna lie. There are times to where we are loud as fuck and we don't give a shit about some people. And if there's like fucking lawyers showing up at your door, the only thing that is more friendly is the bullet that is going to be flying in your direction. Unfortunately. Probably had to bait it with, probably. Couldn't whip up a solid approach for this. Are we really out of luck here? And of course, it's always the United States that usually turns to guns first. Why is that? Because... Wait, wasn't that an episode of The Simpsons? Wasn't it Homer that was like trying to like... Didn't he try to open up a beer with a gun? My mind goes to crazy places. That's a thing, wasn't it? Am I remembering that right? I feel like that was a thing. I mean, yeah. I think this is it. More or less. Again, I can't full screen it because otherwise reasons.
Need to get the cat down?
No thanks.
Sorry. My bad.
Sure thing, honey.
My bad.
Can you help me get my ball down from the roof, Dad?
Sure thing, honey. You want me to get the cat down?
No thanks.
Boom!
Miss one, Dad.
See you in hell, dinner plate.
Nice! Fuck, we need the clip, don't we? Oh, come on! We all know the clip! Really?
Does anyone know where all my dinner plates went?
You probably left him at work. On another topic, guess who was picked to host the next NRA get-together?
Homer, I told you this morning, no guns.
The last thing you want to do is start scratching your head with a loaded gun, and Homer is doing this! I mean, because it's a cartoon, we can laugh.
It's at the dinner table.
You said the breakfast table.
It's the same table.
I disagree.
Listen, if it'll make you feel any better, I'll put the safety on.
It's a picture. It's okay. We can laugh.
Whoops. Guess it was already on.
This is the greatest thing known to man. Let's just play this out.
I'd better just put it down.
No offense,
It was pretty cool.
Ron, but that was pretty cool.
Homer, I think you'd agree that I've put up with a lot in this marriage.
I remember Homer shooting a beer. Why am I remembering this? And plus, wasn't there a part of the episode to where he was shooting out, like, lights and stuff? Okay, yeah, this is also kind of stupid. I forgot about this one.
I don't see what's wrong with this one. Oh. And that's how, with a few minor adjustments, you can turn a regular gun into 5 guns.
Why would you do that? You can turn a regular gun into 5 guns. Why? No one wants to do that. I mean, in parody, yes, but in real life? Also, was there more to that clip? There it is!
Into 5 guns.
Yeah, this is it.
Here's some more chocolate curls, gun buddy.
Why? Why? Why do you shoot your beer? You explain why you're shooting your beer, dude? I think I freeze framed at the best of time. Oh god. I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna. Oh, the way he's squinting, I love it. Also, if his eyes were just a little bit red, you cannot convince me he looks high as a kite. Oh, I love it so much. I just want to freeze frame this. Oh, God. I love it. I love it. He just looks high as a kite. I love it. Why do you shoot your beer, dude?
Here's some more chocolate curls, gun buddy. Anyone else want a beer?
Homer, you use your gun as a can opener?
I use it for everything. Watch me turn on the TV.
I've never seen such recklessness.
You might have hurt someone. Are you some kind of moron?
Yeah, but...
Hey, Yutz, guns aren't toys. They're for family protection, hunting dangerous or delicious animals, and keeping the King of England out of your face.
Your membership card, please, Homer.
Oh.
You know, you want to know what the real problem was? He didn't take his gun and turn it into 5 guns. That was his only real crime. That was his only real crime. He didn't turn his gun into 5 other guns. Only way this could be more American is to have a bald eagle shooting a bear. I'm trying to find a certain clip. I feel like I played it once. But I mean, we are talking about bald eagle shooting guns, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to take flight with the Birds of War! What's that word, America? All right! Hey, troops! All right, guys! Drop!
Bald eagles shooting bears. Yep.
Beat for us, you ready? So, clap, so, clap, so, clap, so, clap. Come on, Hammer! Come on!
Yes. This is perfect.
Eagles born out of thunder. He flies through the night. Don't you mess with his eggs now. Or you'll see him fight.
Beautiful. All right, moving on. I feel like I could just read a phrase, a term, a word, and my mind goes to, I have the idea. I swear I had a conversation with a friend recently, and I probably can't go into, it's one of those conversations to where I just cannot remember word for word everything that was said. But I think I said something along the lines to him, something like, reality has turned to parody, and I swear to you, my mind only sees parody. I forget what caused and started the conversation, but it was a case of in modern day, I just see so much parody, and it's like reality just set sailed a long time ago, and we are only living in parody now, and it's just I am just seeing beyond the future. Oh, Jesus Christ. But it was something along those lines, and yeah, I just... Oh, I think that had something to do with it. I think it had something to do with the fact that, like, I just see everything as just being mid to some degree. There's not a whole lot of games I look forward to that much, like outside of Yakuza and everything. So it's like, you know, it's just at the moment it's like Yakuza or nothing. And I just kind of feel like there's not a whole lot of games I'm looking forward to. There's not a lot of TV shows I look forward to. I feel like music is kind of hard to find to some degree. Luckily, I got Japan, so, like, now I feel like that's not as relevant anymore. Although this KLF thing, like, now I'm like, listen, I'm not into pot, but whatever this KLF thing is, breaking out freaking fucking LMGs, I want to learn more. So there's all of that. But like most music, I kind of feel like I don't care anymore. Everything just feels mid, and I think I ended up cracking like one joke after another, and it was just it just kind of spawned from that, and yeah. Anyway, I just see parody these days. The Council of Sports. Oh god. Yeah, so that was weird. Yeah. I don't know what the deal is on that front, because like I told I could pull up the clip that God damn it. There's a clip from a show. I don't know which one it is, though. Okay. That's not it. Yeah, I don't think I can find the clip. I have the episode. Yeah, I don't think we can find it. I have the episode, though. But, so, I remember, I saw on Twitter that, like, Triple H was at the White House, and I was like, why is he at the White House? And what happened was, I was seeing him. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to find it. Wait, there it is! Okay, so I thought I heard that the presidential fitness was being reinstated. Apparently it was something that was let go. And in the United States, they used to have, like, in school, there would be, like, a presidential fitness test. Like, I think it's kind of mandatory for all kids to do it, to stay in shape, yada, yada, yada. But I guess we became more body positivity, whatever the fuck that is. And all of a sudden, so, president says, oh yeah, by the way, we're going to reinstate the presidential fitness test. And right when I read that headline, apparently Triple H showed up and was also like speaking on that, so that was a thing. I don't know if there was anything in addition to where he was like counsel of sports or whatever. Wouldn't surprise me. And all of a sudden, I just read President reinstates presidential fitness test. And this was literally the first thought that came to my mind. There is something about a coach who has to walk through a level of fatties, and it's just, I'm walking in biscuit dough. I swear to you, I only see parody. The slow move. The kids are so fast. And for the record, yes, growing up in school, I probably was one of those fat kids as well. And I am willing to own that shit. But at the same time, I could laugh about myself because what else could I fucking do? Oh, fuck! Sorry.
He's a real high school football coach. He's tough as nails.
Eat it! Coach, I think I swallowed too much mud.
Take a salt tablet. I'm walking in biscuit dough. Memorize.
I love how he's just slowly walking, and it's just, I'm walking in biscuit dough. I'm constantly... Okay, I'm just the worst.
Coach, I think I swallowed too much mud.
Take a salt tablet. I'm walking in biscuit dough. Memorize it.
I could play that back 1,000 times over. I'm walking in biscuit dough. It really doesn't help. He's doing like this very slow walk, like he's on the moon. Biscuit dough. And again, in another world, well, okay. Honestly, I actually forget if I ever actually took the presidential fitness thing. I forget if it was like one of those things, because I remember when I was in school, I was like in that transitional phase to where there was some stuff to where I was like the last of, or because I remember being in, oh God, what grade was that? I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and I remember my social studies teacher, which is basically history, he straight up said, okay, what we're gonna do is you have to remember word for word, I think it was the Bill of Rights. You have to memorize word for word the Bill of Rights. And when I first heard that, I was like, holy shit. And it's the whole, we are the people, more perfect union or something like that. I used to remember it word for word. And it was like a whole thing. And I thought it was funny because, like, there's like other people that I know who like went to different schools who's roughly my same age. Some are friends, some are family. And I remember telling them about it, and they were like, no, we never had to do that at all. And I was like, huh. I went to my mom, and I was like, yeah, I had to like remember the word for word the Bill of Rights, otherwise we actually flunk the entire class. Like straight up full semester, you flunk the entire class. Even if there's like any other quiz or something to where you get like a good grade on it, it doesn't matter. You would flunk the entire class if you couldn't memorize it. And apparently it was like a thing years ago, like long before my time. And this one teacher was like, I had to do it in school, so I'm gonna carry that tradition. So it was like one of those things. At the time, I was fucking pissed. And then afterwards, it was like, I'm actually kind of glad I actually had that experience because I actually had to remember everything word for word. And I think that was also around the time to where I slowly started to realize this is actually how I'm going to remember, like, musical lyrics. because I had that, I had that fucking, I had, because I just had a sheet and I just had to, like, remember, like, lines. I was actually able to pull it off. I remember the teacher was saying, like, oh, you have to get up in front of the class. I just sat down in my chair and just fucking did it. So, apparently standing up in front of the class wasn't mandatory, but I was able to do it, so. But yeah, it was a thing, but I just had a full line that I had to remember, and ever since then, I think it was a case of, like, since I had, like, a sheet of paper and I had to, like, read the entire thing and memorize it word for word, I think that's what just started. Now that I think about it, I think that's actually how I remember, like, musical lyrics. Because, like, with Motorhead albums, like, I have every album they ever did, and I pull this little bastard out, like, every freaking time. And one of the reasons why I love this album is, you guys are not going to be able to see it that well, but I'll try and, like, focus the camera. But yeah, they're, like, they do have, like, the lyric sheet. I just love how I just have this just sitting here and I can pull this little bastard out every time. Ever since I found it, it's like, you're not going back in the box. The day I die, this little bastard's coming with me. That's the way I am. And the funny thing is, this is actually probably not even my favorite album. Which is what makes it even more interesting. Like, not even my favorite album, but I'm taking it with me. And honestly, I actually don't even know what would be my favorite Motorhead album. Legitimately, okay, that's zoom. We don't want zoom. Focus. But yeah, probably going to be easier to see now because now we have focus, but yeah, there's like actual like lyric sheet. It's going to be harder to see, but yeah, there's like actual, and I would just read this constantly. But yeah, that's to the song, what is it, Ace of Spades? So yeah, I would just sit here and just like listen to the music and just like read all of this. And I'll do it like per song too. One of my favorite songs on the album. Oh, god damn it. One of my favorite songs on the album, number 3, Shoot You in the Back. I don't know why, I just really love this song. But yeah, I would just like sit here and just like freaking read this as I'm listening to the music. I think I uploaded it on Patreon, but the song I got my name from. And this is why I buy physical copies. Because, like, I can get the MP3s online, clearly, but because of me and because of who I am, because of what I like, because of what I love, I always like to buy physical. Whenever I can, I always try and buy physical. And it does suck whenever you think about record labels, because obviously the topic of the obvious, what happens, these fuckers probably don't even make goddamn money off of this. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. Multiple times over, I remember hearing stories of like bands saying that they, what was it? They made more money touring off of merchandise sales than they ever did making money on like their first album. But yeah, I would just like sit down and just like read lyrics. And sometimes to memorize some of the lyrics, I feel like, okay, if I remember this word, I could hit the rest of the lines. But if I can't remember the first word, I'm completely lost. Anyway, so come back 5 minutes so that way I could talk about Motorhead again.
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Saori here out.
And?
That's actually, legitimately though, that is actually one of the reasons why I do love Motorhead. Because they've been around for so long, I love how the sound kind of changes over the years. And they go from like acid rock to more punk. And then they go from punk to more just like heavy metal and... oh god. Which... I'm also, I kind of forgot I probably should be doing a story behind the song with a Motorhead song because they actually did do a song called Jack the Ripper. So, but the other problem is I think there's a handful of other bands that also did a song called Jack the Ripper. So there's a chance I might need to stack a couple and side by side and see which one I want to go with. But, yeah. I could also probably do that as a story behind the song. It's been a while since I heard it, though. I remember it being good from what I remember. I want to say that was March or Die album, I believe. Which is also a pretty decent song. March or Die. I can't let this be the end. I need to talk her into opening this door somehow. Want to say that was like 93, 94. It's when that album came out. Make it sound quick and simple. Fuck! Honestly, all three of these sound good. I feel like everyone probably wants to go with Sweet Talk. I'm gonna go with Empathize.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ahara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ahara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
Just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order here.
Hey, Arvin. I'm just over here There's a lot of stuff that I have been working on off stream and just brushing up on some music shit, and Today was a hell of a stream. It feels so. I feel like I could just recap what we've done so far, and the whole time it's just like there's no fucking way a man with an LMG broke out a man with an LMG just went on stage at a concert and started opening fire on a crowd with blanks. And can I tell you that's not even the craziest thing he done? Oh, Jesus Christ. Felt like forever. Good to see you. Yeah, I just been working on a bunch of content, and there's one video I really want to play because I want to research, but how far did we get? Like fucking like probably 5 minutes in before the video just kind of got cut off. So that's the whole thing. I'm very proud of like one of my latest videos I did with Billy Corgan. I forget if I upload that on YouTube, or Patreon, but it's one of those videos that I'm kind of like, I'm really glad with it. So, was he naked while doing it? Well, he did have a trench coat. And I thought he was, I thought he had the thing under the trench coat. And for some reason, he was pretending to be a cripple. I don't know what the deal was with that. And he opened fire his LMG with blanks. And he kind of walked away from the music scene altogether. How much money did he burn? Was it like 5 million pounds? The guy is English. So, to be fair, I thought I heard from the grapevine that might be a deficiency. So, I mean, he is British. So, I love Lemmy, but I mean, I have to admit, you know what? He is British. It sounds so fucked up, but oh my god. Anyway, but yeah, I just kind of been just sitting here, just kind of messing around, and on an occasion, it's like my mind wants to do like some research, and for some reason, I just kind of feel it, and it's like I'm kind of like enthusiastic to kind of like do like a video, but I do know if I like just deep dive into some of the research and just edit videos and stuff, I just know I'm gonna get burnt out. So like I have to just kind of like calm down. Lenny's only character flaw is he's British. Yep. Listen, love your music to death, but I gotta let you know, you are British. That is a deficiency. I'm sorry. What's the problem? What's the problem, Liv? What's the big deal with British? They don't have dentists out there? Have you seen their teeth?
Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
With a dentist? Every shitty thing is coming from England. I mean, it does kind of feel that way to some degree. I don't want to get into it, but yeah.
You said 10 minutes if we do it now.
What video did I edit? I look over and I see in chat, I see Furry, and I remember there was a video I was editing, and which one was it? I was just kind of like spazzing out, and I just kind of was making myself laugh while I was editing. Okay. Okay, real talk. This one's going to be a freebie. I don't know when I'm going to upload this on YouTube, but when it comes to I think I may have uploaded on Patreon, or if I haven't, I should. Get fully...
Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit. Stop pushing your shit.
All right, what do you want?
Can I get a bunch of fries and a McFlurry?
Can I touch a bunch of guys who are furries?
You're not gay.
Did I just come up with a 4-part version of St. Valentine's Day Massacre? Dear God, people, I got work.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I don't know why. I just started. I was just editing and I just didn't give a shit. So I just said, fuck it. Oh my God. Oh. I don't know why, but I just thought this was the funniest thing on the planet. Oh, God. Oh. One more time. I just didn't care, and I was just like... I just thought this was the funniest thing ever. Awesome bands I absolutely love. Regardless if I finish it. Also... because I'm playing a video that I edited, please tell me what are some thoughts about the part 2 whatchamacallit, Ozzy fucking part 2 opener. I thought that was funny as hell. Oh my God. Or not, and editing and everything else. If I do have everything with the moon and the stars aligned, I need to... I forget where I played it, though. Don't worry, I'll show the visuals. I just forget how far back I had to play this. Remind myself to possibly link that in the description below. Even though this isn't like story behind the song, I now realize I'm kind of treating this like story behind the song. I just thought this was a funny edit. But then that would mean I would need to take a look at the other 2 songs from that EP to make it fully...
Get that through your goddamn fucking head. Stop pushing your shit. Stop pushing your shit.
All right, what do you want?
Can I get a bunch of fries and a McFlurry?
Can I touch a bunch of guys who are furries?
You're not gay.
Did I just come up with a 4-part version of St. Valentine's Day Massacre? Dear God, people, I got work.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I need to go work on that. Born to lose, live to win. Love you guys. I'll see you guys in the next one. Later. I got blocked because of that. I forgot about the ending. I forgot about the ending. Oh, I forgot. Oh my God. When I went back and played it, I was like, wait, but wasn't there something at the end? And I was just like, oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I swear to you, I'm telling you right now, no joke. You're not gonna look at MMA the same way again. It's just a bunch of man-on-man action. And you know what? It's not gay. Beautiful. When I don't give a shit and I just want to edit, just... Oh my God. Why though? Why not? Honestly, there is actually a little bit of lore behind it. So I mean, as a pro wrestling fan, I've always heard, you know, I mean, come on. You have a whole bunch of oiled up, greased up guys that are wanting to hold people down for a goddamn 3 count. You're telling me that's not gay? That sounds like the gayest metaphor on the planet. And I've been over here saying that, you know what? Man-on-man action, you're telling me that's not gay. We're all gay in some degree. And I just said, I just went unhinged and just said, you know what? We're all gay. Pro wrestling has been gay for the longest of time. We all know it. And then, fuck it. MMA, same thing. It's just all a bunch of greased up men. And it's just... The funny thing is, I actually have another version of that, and I think it's gonna come out for the for the Billy Corgan video. And the funny thing is, I don't know which one's better, but I think you guys may have saw the better version. Oiled up men. I think I need to say no more. That, I mean, yeah, what's in common that in both men beat each other, others beat meat. It's, that's just where I'm at. So, I just went unhinged and I just said, I don't care anymore. So I just thought this was the funniest thing ever. Because, to be fair, if I wanted to go with pro wrestling, it would just seem too easy. It would just seem too easy. I just kind of feel like I just know, like, everybody that's been very, shall we say, ambiguous. And I have, like, an endless amount of clips. But I just wanted to see if I could just find MMA to where it's just as gay. And I think I found the greatest clip ever. And then the beauty of my editing. I take great pride in my editing.
Right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
Me and all my homies say that. Wrestling in MMA has always been gay.
Well, I'm impressed.
I know, it's always been gay.
I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Sorry, I'm sorry. It was just, I thought it was so gay.
Really? I did get us in the door, didn't I?
Hey, you're being too quick on the trigger there, Tiger.
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help.
See, it's all sarcasm. It feels weird stopping like this. If you maintain the conversation, this is cinema.
Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Okay, that kid just ruined the joke. Now I feel bad. Now I feel like I can't lean into the MMA action. Get this kid off my screen now because this just feels so wrong.
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
We all do. Also, holy shit. Don't tell me this is going to be like the most saddest story we ever heard, and I just played some MMA action. Really? This is why I need to calm down when playing Yakuza and telling fucking jokes. Because I possibly ruined a full moment.
Okay, bye-bye.
I know! That should be my brain right now! The ship has sailed!
This quick.
Real talk, that really should be my brain. Just turn everything off and just get the fuck out. Cheap way to make him feel all sad for her. Show her child. Yes. Because I have a tendency of liking to be very kosher with my jokes. If there is a time to where I am just talking about I am dying to play a certain clip right now, but I can't. I can't. Let's just say, if you've been following the WNBA, there is a solid joke and a half right now, but I can't do it because I just saw a child. Reasons. We could use a conversation opener with Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around for something useful. Wrong button. We actually get a walk in her house?
Hey.
Okay. A child's drawing probably of his mother. They even put in a nice frame. How cute. Honestly, real talk, not gonna lie. This is the best modern art painting I've ever seen. And it was all done by crayon. Modern art sucks. I'm just saying.
Uh-huh. What the?
It's a tricycle. I love how you just get these little phrases before you look at something. It makes it sound like he never saw a tricycle before. Child's bicycle, obviously that belongs to a boy we just met. Oh yeah, of course modern art sucks. But it has a purpose. Also, I really love... I can really show off my range in just comedy. It's like, I could go from man-on-man action and just stare at a fucking painting and say, this is the greatest modern art painting I ever seen. And the whole time, I feel like I'm not even really trying. I'm just stating the obvious.
Uh-huh.
I swear to you, I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying. Is this a photo of... Is this a photo of the field to where the corn dried up? because I think your father's farming was shit. I could word that better, but I would say don't quit your day job.
What the?
If I remember currently, Yui Mamiya lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy in this. Also need to remember to, like, calm the fuck down. Because we're probably going to hear one of the saddest stories, and I'm going to fucking ruin it because of my goddamn jokes. Honestly, I'm looking at this baseball bat, and my first thought is I'm fucking jealous. I think my mom knew what kind of type of, like, fucking trouble I'll get in if I had a real bat. God damn it. I'm probably not going to find the clip. So, I'm just gonna say this right now. This is what would happen if my mom gave me a bat. I'm sorry, but this is what would happen if my mom gave me a bat.
Been in the KISS Army, and for a time I was a Travis Tritt kicker. But all that was just a warm-up for this right here. I am home.
Daddy, you gonna cry?
Yep. If I had a bat, I ain't playing no baseball.
I'll tell you what, boys. I've been in the KISS Army, and for a time I was a Travis Tritt kicker. But all that was just a warm-up for this right here. I am home.
Daddy, you gonna cry?
Leave me be. I just got some clowny makeup in this here eye, that's all.
And I would also be throwing Molotov cocktails. Oh, God. Again, I only see parody for fuck's sake. Now, to be fair, that was more of like a what if. What? We can't microanalyze this bitch? You kidding me? Alright, fine.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything, like, out?
Suspicious.
Oh, really? For a second, I thought we were done, but then I started thinking, I have to peek around into other rooms. I shouldn't be staring too long. It will lead to a grave misunderstanding on my own grave. Yeah, think? Jesus Christ. I think the whole point of modern art is for rich people to do money laundering. That is spot on. I forget, I think a friend of mine played a clip, and a friend of mine played a clip of, like, this dude, he just, like, rubs paint on his hands, and just, like, he like, legit does, like, actual finger paints, and somehow he sells it for, like, millions of dollars, and it's like, I firmly believe people just feel sorry for him, so that's the reason why they give him money, is so that way, hey, if he actually has an occupation here of actually being a grown-ass man doing finger paints, he would stay out of the public eye, and therefore, we all would feel safer in life. Picture? That feels weird. I think that's a glitch. Because, is that supposed to be this? Family photo? Pitch! Is the corridor so small that the camera is so backed up, it's triggering the painting behind me? Is that what's going on? Oh, that is so weird. Oh shit, there's another... Okay. Oh, there is a legit another one. Okay. For a second there, I thought the camera was like too far back and it was still triggering the thing behind us. So apparently she doesn't mind if I look around? What the fuck? This feels even more weird. I thought for sure we had to stay to the hallway. Well, now that's just... Oh my god.
Hey, suspicious.
For a second, I thought it was weird to see like a DVD player and VCR, and the whole time I'm thinking, who the hell would have this? Only me in Japan do we understand the true power of physical media. I caught myself on a fucking bold-faced lie. God damn it. And I was just talking about that too.
What the?
Stay away from the kid, buddy. Well, unfortunately, I don't know if there's anything over there we gotta look at. Most likely not, but I don't know if the case involves him. For a married couple only in their 30s, they seem to be living pretty comfortably. Maybe their parents are helping them out too. Whatever the case, they are clearly above average income. Well, that's good, because this kid's gonna have like a fucking Xbox and shit.
Hey.
Well, I gotta say this, he has a wicked manga collection.
What the?
Yui Mamiya's 6-year-old son. Cute kid. I guess he's just started grade school. I would think so. Seems pretty excited by visitors dropping by. Looks like his dad is not home yet. I mean, if he's got a wicked Xbox, I'm checking it out.
Hey. Suspicious.
Kid's playset must be nice having a place big enough for one of these? Honestly, part of me looked at this and it was like, what the fuck am I looking at?
What the?
There are just times to where it's like, I guess my parents were like different. There was just like, here's a deck of cards, have fun. And it's like, I had to like work with like a deck of cards being my fun. Quite the layout they got here. The kitchen has a clear view of the living room.
Uh-huh.
Wait, was there something else? No.
Hey.
There's something about a laptop being unattended, and it's like, if we turn this thing on, are we going to be able to see someone's browsing history? I'm sure the laptop's full of data, but we are obviously not here getting to it. I really thought I was just going to be sticking to a hallway. Boy, was I wrong. Okay, so I'm just double checking my stuff.
What the? Uh-huh. Hey, suspicious.
This place is so clean, even without expecting guests, I ought to do some with my office. Guessing there's... Well, I'm just over here just fucking up everything. I'm guessing there's something in particular. I really thought that was going to be something. I really have no clue what we're supposed to be looking for.
What the?
Apparently, I'm just over here just wrecking stuff. You're telling me even the wastebasket is fucking clean?
Hey. Hey.
Wife, mother, office worker, and victim of Ihara's perversion. Oh, it's her! They got on the same train in Ibukuro, where she ended up having to suffer through Ihara's groping her. That's all we had to do was look at her? I'm guessing there's something else we looked at as well, but... Huh. I'm over here looking at the entire room, and it's like, I just had to look at a person. Now, to be fair... There are going to be times to where they are going to want you to look at everything, so we probably had to look at the tricycle and everything, but... It just feels like we did so much, and if that's all I had to do... Goddamn. So, if I remember correctly... It's been over a month since... Since I last streamed, so I'm trying my best to remember how everything went down. But if I recall correctly, there's a kid at school who was being bullied And his father wanted answers, and he questioned it. So his son ended up taking his own life. The father hunted down the person he believes that was behind some, if not all, of the bullying. He took his revenge out on that person. Allegedly, it looks like from evidence that we have seen, the guy, from what we've seen, we saw the video, he did kill him in a video, but who knows, maybe it's edited, maybe it's doctored, maybe there's more to the story. He killed the particular kid, but as an alibi, there is also camera footage of him being at the train station, and he was on the train, he was identified at the end of the altercation, and his alibi is he groped this girl that we are seeing. And so she is the alibi. And I'm guessing we're here to kind of go over the groping to see if there's any additional information that may have been left out, overseen, or whatever. Or we have additional information that we can probe that we didn't have prior. I believe the case with her is done, so now it's just him going to court. I think the guy was pled guilty, but if he pled guilty to the groping, then he gets off scot-free of the more atrocious murder. So, and we are positive he did the murder, so we're in the state. He can't be at two places at once, and that's the gist of what we're getting from the story. I know it's been a month, but I'm actually kind of surprised I remembered all that. Because at the start of the stream, I had zero idea. Hey, it took me 4 hours, but now I remembered.
So, Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this? Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
If anyone has seen my Ozzy Back to the Beginning There's a joke from, I think it was in both part 1 and 2, but it really hit home in part 1. I'm going to wait until I get another wide shot again, but I think I just noticed something that is very... Why do I overanalyze some stuff sometimes? What's wrong with me? Great, now the pressure's really on. It seems to be a reoccurring thing lately. Wrong button.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ihara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
I hate myself. I fucking hate myself. Every fucking time. I swear to God. I almost feel like I'm cursed. Where was it? I need to find the moment. Found it.
Move on. I couldn't help but notice at the end of the Lamb of God set, the dude ripped off his Jordans off his shoes and yeeted them right into the freaking crowd. And my first thought is, okay, so if there actually is a shoe thief and the rival's son's shoes got stolen, I think we may have found the culprit. Because if this man doesn't care about his own shoes, what does that say about my shoes and their safety? Are they going to get yeeted into the front of the crowd? I don't know. So I think I have some questions.
And apparently, I even got further fucking questions because that same fucking shoe thief managed to find their way all the way over to fucking Japan, and what the shit? I swear to you, I have questions. Listen, I could care less about feet or shoes and everything else, but why the fuck? Why the fuck do I keep noticing bullcrap like this? Every fucking time, it never fails. I swear to fucking... I'm not trying! I'm just observing! And the shoe thief is just fucking everywhere. I hate myself. I fucking hate myself. Every fucking time. It never fails. Unfortunately, I don't have shoes in my room because otherwise I would actually be showing my... I wish I had shoes on. I will be like, I have shoes. If I had shoes, that would only just make this even more funny. I should get some prop shoes just in the off chance. Looks like this is going to be ending soon, no matter what. I should keep my questions brief. Up till now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mamiya's account and the security footage.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, he'd just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
His cat was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him.
And for some reason, I read that message, and my first thought is, she looks like that without makeup. Imagine how she would look with makeup, because I realized, because I'm a professional wrestling fan, I actually have legitimately seen the difference of what people look like with makeup and without makeup. It is a night and day difference. There is one particular wrestler, she looks average at best if she doesn't have any makeup at all. But with makeup, holy fuck it almost looks like a completely different person. It sounds stupid to say out loud, but it's fucking true.
At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed. That man grabbed me.
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure.
What are the off chance I could actually find a clip? It's because I'm a professional wrestling fan, it's a thing I legit have seen before. Like, with makeup, she actually looks like an actual supermodel. And then without makeup, it's just like average at best. Maybe go with that. That seems pretty legit, I guess. Like it's an actual thing. I feel like I could find better photos somewhere, but I'm just kind of like half-assing this on the fly, so it's like, eh. And I was thinking some of these photos are kind of like in somewhat poor quality. But unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. So it's like incredibly low res. I feel like that photo is like kind of like the best. I don't know why a lot of these photos are in low res, but then again, it's her without makeup. Like, legit. So, her name is Alexa Bliss. So, this is her without makeup in all of these photos. Every single one, she is not with makeup. Looks average, right? And then there is her with makeup. Like, night and day fucking difference. Just average at best. And then actual fucking supermodel. Her name is Alexa Bliss. I know her. I've seen her. I think she actually had a child recently, if I'm not mistaken. And she actually kind of came back. So she's actually kind of getting back into wrestling again. So it's a whole thing. And yeah. So like, she's a pro wrestler. And I feel like she has gotten a little bit better over the years, so. Girls have all the cheats, right? When you see like images like this, and it's like, I look at my own fat ass in the mirror, and it's like, maybe there's moments like this to where it's like, maybe my fat ass needs a little bit of makeup or something. I don't know. And then it falls in line to what I was saying earlier. Shouldn't we all just be gay a little bit? Aren't we all gay a little? But yeah, it's like, and I think I've seen even worser photos of her without her makeup, but I've seen her without her makeup, and the whole time it's like, you know, she looks average at best, and then she just eyeshadow and just like fucking thick eyelashes, and it's like, holy shit. I mean, I'm gonna meme, and it's just like, I'll be the first one to say I'm gay. How gay are you? Starting an OnlyFans in 1 hour. And then, when I actually open up my OnlyFans, I am gonna become the best butcher you ever seen. I'm just gonna be beating meat all fucking day. Alright, guys, we're gonna be doing steak. I hope you like it. I actually need to be careful because I feel like I've broken my hand multiple times doing that.
And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
Yui Mamiya story lines up with her testimony from the trial, but there is one thing that it contradicts. Oh! Apparently I've been over here thinking about feet and beating me. Oh! If I were to do an OnlyFans, I would have to do like a half-assed version of fucking Eye of the Tiger from fucking Rocky. And the whole time I'm just going to McDonald's. And there is something about hearing the song Eye of the Tiger as someone is trying to fist fries in their mouth. Oh, there's too much mustard. I swear, it feels like I'm not even trying. Oh, God. I wasn't paying attention, unfortunately. Oh, God. I'm just gonna go with this. I don't even care. Oh my God.
This is Ahara's transit card.
Yes, and what about it?
It recorded the time Ahara passed through the ticket gate on the day of the incident. That was 7:43 a.m. on the morning of October 7th. However, the train you and Ahara boarded was the 9:06 departure, which means Ahara hung around at the platform for nearly an hour and a half after passing through the gate.
That has nothing to do with me.
How exactly does that contradict what Mamiya-san said earlier?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that wasn't what I had in mind at all.
Neither did I.
If you'll allow me to rephrase.
I'm not even paying attention, really. I don't even
Despite what
care.
we just went over, wouldn't you say this contradicts your account of the incident?
I'm not sure what you mean. Did I say something odd?
No, Yagami-san is currently the odd one here.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that wasn't what I had in mind at all.
Now that I think about
If
it,
you'll
it
allow
seemed
me
like
to rephrase.
it seemed like it would be her testimony. Okay. It seemed like it would be one of the videos she was in, I would think. But I don't know what we're looking about it.
Despite what we just went over, wouldn't you say this contradicts your account of the incident?
I'm not sure what you mean. Did I say something odd?
We're gonna
No,
constantly
yeah.
get into this because I was not paying attention at all.
Oh, shoot.
Obvious reasons.
Yeah, that wasn't what I had in mind at all. If you'll allow me to rephrase.
Now I'm trying my best to remember what we just did. Maybe it's not the video.
Despite what we just went over, Wouldn't you say this contradicts your account of the incident?
I'm not sure what you mean.
I don't know
Did I
how
say
she would
something
know,
odd?
but I'm just guessing.
No, Yagami-san is currently the odd.
Apparently, it's going to be like the last thing I pick.
Shoot, if you'll allow me to rephrase.
I don't know how she would know about the murder. Wait, did she see the photo? Or the video? It would be weird to play this video with her son right there. I mean, if there's gonna be like a false thing. Okay, I know they play like the same, like if you get it wrong, you have to like if you get it wrong, you get like a generic thing. But please tell me they like redid this one, because what is it about a snuff film that with a child in the room that, come on, if it's not generic, you have to change it up, right?
Well, on the same day at 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama.
This is why he was fired. True.
A student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video.
Wait, was this the correct answer? I was just wanting to play this because the dude is dead and her son is right there. And I thought this would just be funny. I thought for sure she was going to say something along the lines, can you not play that in front of my son right now? Holy shit, this was the right answer?
The Hara-san here is the murderer.
Does that make me a bad person? Oh, I feel like shit.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ihara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ihara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ihara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ihara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit, and for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine.
And for showing you a dead body. Are we not going to apologize for that? We did show a dude that was dead. Also, real talk. How often do police actually say, hey, by the way, here's a dead body, you want to see? Because isn't that what Yagami just did? Wait, am I not the bad person? Is it Yagami this entire time?
So long as this is really the end of it all.
Now I don't feel as much as shit.
I'd like to report Mamiya-san's account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
And again, I need to just kind of calm down with the jokes.
Yo, me.
And to be fair, the last we did see him, I did see him like on all fours, and my mind is going to, okay, I know this happened to me when I was a kid. There's been a handful of times to where I was in the same room with adults. They were talking about whatever, but I have zero recollection as to what the fuck they were saying. So I'm hoping that the kid was busy playing with like toys or whatever the fuck, because Jesus fucking Christ. Because, you know, with my adult mind, my mind is going to, he did overhear all of that, and it's like, God damn it. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, sometimes I now understand why people smoke. I'm just saying, man. I feel like I need a minute. Jesus fucking Christ. I need to calm my nerves. I need more diabetes. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, I just got back to Conroe. Everything good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried Arcade got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
On occasion, for as many people as we come across in this entire series, it's like, at some point, we are going to be hearing more crossover of, oh, hey, do you know this kid from this one particular side quest? Because they are going to be a freaking Yakuza boss. Just watch. I feel like the closest thing we've seen thus far, now, of course, I haven't played, Infinite Wealth? I haven't played Infinite Wealth yet. I haven't played, Pirate Majima yet. So I still have those on the list, but I do believe that I think the closest thing we got was and I think she was like a random NPC character from Yakuza 0, and I think they didn't really have a model for her character. And then they redid her model in, what was it, like Yakuza 2? If you did the remastered version, which I did, or, no, they called it the Kiwami. If you play the Kiwami version, there was like a full story of like one of the, I think she was like a bronze in Yakuza 0, and allegedly, she was like the final boss of like the freaking what is it? She was like the final boss of the Cabaret, and she was the one of the bronze characters for the Cabaret with Majima and Zero. Like that was like the closest thing to like a crossover. But at some point, someone's gonna pick a kid, and they're gonna be a full-fledged Yakuza boss. So I'm not gonna be surprised if that's gonna happen at some point. It's gonna happen. Just watch. Is there anything to explore in this town? So I feel like everything's in the other map. Wait, there's a side quest. What? Where are we? There's an actual side quest over here? What the fuck? I want to check this out. What's a side quest? By the way, I feel like I might call it soon. Ish. So, in the next 3 hours. Probably. At the very least, I feel like I could use a break. But all subjected to change. Yeah, I thought I saw like a side quest over here. I'm gonna check it out.
Really, guys?
Okay, what the hell is this? And it does kind of feel weird to say that I've been talking a lot, and I actually kind of feel like my voice wants to give out. Cafe, bar, romance? I said, give me the goddamn money. Move it. What is this? I don't have the code to open the register. I'm just a part-timer. Are we talking about Brock Lesnar? Which, by the way, I thought that kind of pissed me off now that I think about that. Okay, so Hulk Hogan dies. Everybody on the internet, for some reason, is talking shit about a fucking legend that just died, and people are saying, like, good riddance. And yet, Brock Lesnar comes back, and the first response is, hey, let's let him cook. What the fuck are we doing? And it's moments like this, I slowly start to think, I wonder if this is one of the reasons why I don't want to become a wrestling fan anymore. I don't want to associate with these fuckers. What the hell? Not to say that, you know, Hogan's like a saint or Brock Lesnar's a saint, but I'm just saying, you're willing to give one guy a chance, but for some reason to a legend who died? No, fuck him, but let's see what Brock Lesnar has to deal with. And I'm just over here like, it's moments like this, I don't want to become a wrestling fan, because like, what the fuck? Lesnar's a racist too? So with Brock Lesnar, there was a, what was it? Vince McMahon. He's going to court, and I haven't been following it, so I don't know what happened with it. But Vince McMahon, he's going to court. There was a woman that he bought for, shall we say, intimacy purposes. She was a lady of the night. He was giving her a ton of money. The money was becoming light, and he decided to not pay her anymore. She said, oh, well, if you're not paying me, then I'm going to take you to court, and all of this is going to come to light. So then she essentially wants like a big final paycheck, I guess you could say. And in that particular court case, I knew Brock Lesnar's name came up in that lawsuit, but I didn't know that there's a possibility that in his contract, they put a clause that, hey, you know that woman that I'm paying for, Lady of the Night purposes? I'm gonna put it in your contract that if you want, because Vince McMahon at the time, he didn't want Brock Lesnar to go to the UFC, and because that was like the real competition, and Vince McMahon said, well, I could do the one thing that UFC can't do, so I'm gonna put this woman in the contract, so that way if he wants, he could do whatever he want with this woman. He eventually ended up denying that particular clause, and he eventually did end up signing with WWE at the time. So he eventually did go to WWE, but yeah. So everyone is talking about the lawsuit and Brock Lesnar's name being mentioned in the lawsuit, and it's just a case of okay. So I haven't been following that case at all because it to me, to some degree, yeah, I get it, but also at the same time, it really does seem like it's just a form of she's just mad that the money ran out, so if the money kept going in, then she didn't care. But it was just that particular clause. I didn't know she was actually she was going to be in Brock Lesnar's contract, so if he wanted to, he could do whatever he wants with her, and it's on paper. But I guess maybe a lawyer or something came in, and it's like, you're putting her name on a legal document. Do you really want to do that? So it was, I have to imagine a real lawyer stepped in and said, let's probably not. So, to be fair, that offer probably was still standing, but it was like, okay, not on paper, but come on. Under the table, we can make this happen. So, I haven't really been following it. To some degree, I kind of don't care. Because, I mean, it's Vince, so I'm at the point now with Vince to where it's like, I feel like I've heard everything, so this is just one more we could just add to the pile. So, it's Vince. I didn't know that memes exist after Vince, but he was my meme before, and yeah. It's Vince. This is the guy that I know. However, I am surprised that he was pulling that stunt because I think, well, then again, I don't know the exact timeline, but that could have been as early, that particular exchange that I just mentioned, that could have been as early as like probably 2010. But I thought it was more like 2018-ish. So, does that mean Vince McMahon has a strong libido even in 2018? It's just one of those things. Will keep being a villain even after, yeah. Yeah, that's, I will agree. It's, cause I will admit, I do have my issues with Hulk Hogan, but let's just say, I feel like, how do I want to word this? It's the stuff that he did on the backstage, playing politics. Oh, I don't want to work with this guy. I'm willing to work with one of my friends. I'm willing to put him over. But, yeah, I don't want to give him the title. I don't see, and the whole time he's like looking at like somebody like Booker T or somebody. Because like in the final days of WCW, I kind of felt like Booker T was like kind of like their big guy that they probably should have like, saw like dollar signs with him. He's probably not the greatest wrestler of all time, but like he's like very, very serviceable. And in terms of like a younger talent, I feel like he was like a perfect guy that you could have as world champion. And I feel like I'm not alone in saying that because I think on the final Nitro of WCW, he did end up winning the championship. So I think there is something to be said about that. But like, I have more of a problem with like Hogan playing politics backstage in wrestling. But besides that, it's just a matter of opinion. Who cares? And now that he passed away, it's a case of like, even the most negative thing that I have with Hogan, under the bridge. The man's dead. He can't defend himself. So then what? Well, I'm gonna start arguing with like his fucking kids. Like, I'm not that dude. And it's like, I just have this outlook like, and chances are I'm probably gonna have the same thing with Vince as well. It's like, even if he deserves it, you know, if the guy's dead, it's like, what? I'm gonna start hunting down like Stephanie McMahon. Like, your father's a piece of shit. And plus, because it's Vince, it's like, I'm just saying the quiet part out loud. Like we all know. So it's like, there's no point in this. No one wins because we all know it's Vince McMahon. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. But we should just all move on. But it is weird to hear that, you know, Vince, he's pulling that stunt in like freaking like 2010 and like 2018 or so, something like that, with Brock Lesnar. That was a whole thing I didn't know. Because like, Vince at his most Vince, I thought that was like a bunch of stuff as late as like probably like '08 or so, but essentially the less we start seeing him on TV, I kind of felt like it's like a sign, because like when Vince was in front of the camera, it was clearly him just showing off like how much he could get away with. So it makes sense that he's going to be throwing his weight around not only in front of the camera, but also behind. And because I want to say around like '08 or so, or 2013, the second we stopped seeing him on our screens and he was coming up very rarely, I kind of felt like it was a sign of, yeah, I would think like all the ideas that he did was just kind of like it would go away, but your father was a douchebag. I know, duh. And if it is Stephanie directly, it is a case of he wanted me to have a storyline, to have a relationship with my brother when I was pregnant with a child at the time with Triple H. Legitimately, I had a child with Triple H, and Vince McMahon said, we can make money. Can you say who is the father angle, and let's have it be your brother? I said ew, and no. Can it be me then? I don't know if he did say that, but it sounds like a Vince thing, so I'm rolling with it. Again, ew, and no. So I'm fully I thought that one was kind of well documented. If it doesn't take long for a Google search to find. Although you're probably going to be more profound in searching, what is it, like shoot interviews and stuff. But yeah, legitimately, she was pregnant with, I believe, like their first child. And the real person was Triple H, because they are actually married and they were actually together for the longest of time. And for some reason, Vince's idea is, we need an angle. We need an angle. Let's have the father be your brother. And it's just, and I'm sure Stephanie is also not a saint, and she also did maybe not perverted things, but I'm sure she did some fucked up thing of like helping burying a wrestler, and eventually he gets, you know, he doesn't have a job anymore, kind of type of thing. I see that more with Stephanie. I'm sure she did something along those lines. But still, it's like, there's like Stephanie McMahon bad, and then there's like Vince McMahon bad, and it's like, yeah, these are two separate levels, and Stephanie did her own bad things, I'm sure, but it's like she has limits, and I have to imagine that one is definitely one to where it's like it had to be something like along the lines of like, one, I am pregnant, showing, and you're telling me this. Just, and it's your father, for crying out loud, which I feel like that could be like a universal thing. It's like it's your parents, so Stephanie hand Triple H the shovel, exactly. And let's make it golden to make it even more profound. I digress, but yeah. But that's the thing with Brock Lesnar and everything. Anyway, moving on to more perversion. Well, actually, I think someone's being robbed. I don't have the code to open the register. I'm just a part-timer. I don't give a shit! What are you? Open it, or you're dead! What the? Is that a robbery? And cut! Of course. That's the last shot of the day. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow morning we'll pick things up back at the studio. Extras, you'll be getting an email from us soon. Thanks again. I'm assuming this is happening inside the building, but we're just staring at a bunch of people outside, so this seems kind of weird. At least have a dude with like a boom mic, or like set up some lights around the outside to make it look like, oh, it's a film. I feel like is what should be doing, or at least have like a shady ass bouncer out front, something. There is also something about everybody looking upward that also seems funny. I feel like there could be a joke here. Have any of you guys ever heard? Because I actually see in the future. You're not gonna believe this, but I got news for you. I don't know if your parents ever told you, but I'm telling you right now, because you need to hear it from a friend. I think you're all Asian. I don't know how good that looked, because sometimes I feel like I need to angle everything on OBS. Oh shit! I just discovered this not that long ago. Thinking about movies. I don't know how I feel about this. Because I don't have good hopes for Naked Gun. Some people are saying that Naked Gun is good. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. They're doing Scary Movie 6. I don't know what to think. Like, I feel like I'm at a loss. They're doing Scary Movie 6, apparently. And they're bringing back, it sounds like they're getting Marlon and Sean back. And I was like, they haven't been seen since 2. They did help with writing for 3, but yeah. So apparently they're doing Scary Movie 6, and I don't know how I feel about that. Because on one hand, I'm thinking, well, it is a good series, but who's writing it? Like, I don't know. In this day and age, how the hell would that work? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know if I could find an article here, but like I saw it the other day, and I was, yeah, like, dude, you said it best. Like, how are they gonna pull that off in this day and age? But yeah, Anna Faris, she's coming back. I'm drawing a blank on, I think it was supposed to be like, if you watch the movie, it's supposed to be like her best friend. I'm drawing a blank on her name, but she was like, the black woman. And, apparently both of them are coming back. And it's like, I'm just, my mind just goes right to, how are they gonna pull it off? They even have a date? What the fuck? Oh god, I accidentally, I was trying to, like, not minimize it, but, like, yeah, I fucked up. Now I gotta do that again. I saw Scary Movie 6 2026. And I'm just like, what? Yeah. Yeah, they're saying 2026. So yeah, this is like from, what is it? IMDb. They're saying 2026. What the fuck? Yeah, that's her name. Regina Hall. That's who I was thinking of. But yeah, they got Anna Faris. These were the two that say that they're coming back. They say they're bringing in Marlon. So, yeah, both Marlon and Sean over here. So, I mean, Sean's gonna be good. Marlon's gonna be good. If they keep the same writing that they did previously, they're gonna knock it out of the park. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Brenda, yeah. I think that was her character's name. Yeah, so I don't know how much is known. Is that real? Am I reading that correctly? Am I reading this correctly? Like, what the fuck? The film was announced on April 11, 2024 at CinemaCon. The fuck? I mean, on one hand, I want it to work because, like, it is a good series. I'm thinking of the positives, and I'm thinking, awesome. But at the same time, I'm thinking, if you dumb down the humor, no. I believe Anna Faris was in all of them. I believe Anna Faris was in all of them. I forget where I fell off. I forget if I seen 5. But they actually... I actually may need to see scenes from 5. Real talk. I'm gonna play scenes from 5, or at least look up. If I see who's, like, some settings and who's in it, I think I would know. Like, part of I feel the same with Naked Gun. It's like, I want to get excited because I think it's gonna be good, but at the same fucking time, I'm thinking, I want to avoid this like the plague. Because I think it's just going to be the most shitty-ass fucking... I think it's just going to be the worst of the worst. And it's just not going to be funny. Oh, I said Scary Movie 6? No, Scary Movie 5. I fucked that up. 2013. I think I've seen it, but some of the scenes I'm seeing, it's like, I don't remember. Maybe my last one was 4. Maybe I didn't see 5. Wait, 2013? Ooh. Now that I think about it, yeah, I don't think I've seen 5. I think I've seen 4. Now that I think about it, I think I only seen 4. Wait! Hold up. Rap battle. You're telling me that was 3? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think I ever seen 5. Because I thought this was from, like, 4. You're telling me that was from 3? Oh, shit. Oh. I did not see 5 then. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. Because I know I seen this scene. I know I seen this scene. That outfit. The joke is they were... I will say this. I forget when 8 Mile came out. What was it? Was it called 8 Mile? The movie with Eminem? I remember, I want to say, I could be wrong, I want to say it was like 2099, maybe? I remember they did 8 Mile, and I remember thinking, why is Scary Movie doing an 8 Mile joke in like 03? I felt like it was a little dated. And so apparently, I think that was like one of the storylines in 3 is that you had like this dude who he was trying to be a rapper and he didn't have confidence, but he does a rap battle and he slowly builds confidence. And it was supposed to be at the mic drop moment. As a matter of fact, I think he whips the hoodie on and he drops the mic. And I think this is the exact moment he drops the mic. That's why the hand is spread out like this, is because he had the mic in his hand and he dropped it. But he's wearing that was supposed to be one of the jokes, is he's wearing a hoodie like that, and he's hailing a cab. That was one of the jokes. And I'm not gonna lie, 3 was good. 3 was good. What was it, better or like more profound than like 1 and 2? Bro, I think 1 and 2 is like a classic. You're comparing like apples and oranges, but if you want to have fun with something, 3 wasn't bad. 3 wasn't bad. I remember 3 being good. How good in comparison, I probably need to rewatch everything without a doubt, but I remember having a good time with 3. 4, I feel like I may have seen 4, but now that I think about it, 2013, I did not see 5. I'm almost willing to bet money I did not see it. If I did, I saw like the cable version to where... Did I ever play this? I forget if I ever played this. I'm just gonna play it because I feel like this is a classic, but there's a show called Mad TV, and they would hit some like very banger jokes, and yeah, I feel like this is very accurate. If I saw Scary Movie 5, this was the version that I saw.
And now, for the first time on network television, the PAX Network proudly presents the syndicated television debut of The Sopranos. This program has been edited for content.
Who ate all the gabagool?
No more gabagool for you. The doctor said it's bad for you.
I don't give a f. Wanna get some more gabagool?
What am I, your servant?
You know what? I don't need this sh.
You want some gabagool? Why don't you get it from one of your little Russian who?
Tell you what, why don't you stop breaking my ball?
Let's talk about your anger towards your mother.
Anger? Anger? Anger what?
Well, you're clearly angry at her.
Yeah, no shin genius insights you got. Who are you, Kim Ray Charles? Let me tell you something. I didn't have anger at her, all right? I hated that bitch.
Let's explore this.
I tell you what, you know what? Why don't you explore this? Getting better things to do with my life than sit around here all day yakking about my mother. See you next week.
Meadow, tell your father about your grades.
I'm not talking to him. He's a
Hey, watch your foot.
You are a racist
Over here dating the mother into my house.
Tony.
You just tried.
Tony.
You bring that
No.
mother.
Well, I hope you're happy.
Where's the gabagool?
Tony, please, give me a chance. Don't do this.
Shut up, you
miserable piece of sh.
What's the matter with you, huh? You think you can He was a made man! You rat! Can't even look at you. Take him out, Big Puss.
My pleasure.
What's the matter with you, huh? You think you can He was a made man! You rat! Can't even look at you. Take him out, Big Puss.
My pleasure.
Who's hungry?
Some nice gabagool, Tony.
Puss! We don't got any gabagool, okay? So shut the f.
All right already. What do you gotta break my bull?
Come on, with you.
That was the version I probably ended up seeing. Me and my friends, we always loved this this version. Because if we ever want to talk about censorship, yeah, this was the one that we saw. They try and edit out all the foul language, but you end up losing like half the plot. Also, I really love that sketch because they actually had like two guys from The Sopranos. They actually had fucking Paulie and they had Big Pussy. So, I forget why they called him Big Puss. But yeah, that was the thing. I haven't seen Sopranos in so long. Anyway. Hey, have you guys seen Sopranos? Oh man, they're shooting Office Alone 4 here. I wish I could snuck in among the extras. Office Alone 4. Part of me wants that to be a reference to like a real movie. It could be, by the way. According to Chatter, they're shooting a robbery scene at another location. Wait, are we gonna be seeing the movie but like through like the audio and stuff? Are movies with robberies that popular? It's a movie. Jeez, I really worried for a second there. Guess I should beat it. Don't want to get in the way. Clean up. Is this like a thing? Robbery, keyword. Okay. Oh, Home Alone. I was too focused on the Office part. Yeah, I didn't think about it. For some reason, I thought The Office was like a... I thought the key thing there was probably Office, but I think you're right. It might be Home Alone. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What a waste.
And I know the perfect scene, too! Stop messing with me. There we go. Well, if you want to see Office Alone, I think I found it. I mean, yeah, this would be it.
What's happening? I wanted to say, Milton, you know what would be great? Wait, no. Since you're down here, it would be really great if you could just sort of
take care of the cockroach problem we've been having in here.
No, that's really not my job, and I haven't received my paycheck this week.
For now, why don't you go ahead and get yourself a flashlight and a can of pesticide and crawl down.
Bill, we need you upstairs right away. We got a big problem. Big. Some major glitch in accounting. A lot of money missing. We got an investigator here.
Excuse me? Excuse me? But, okay, but that's the last straw.
Oh, God. Oh, Stephen Root, you are a god amongst men. I love this man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I love Milton. I guess the stapler one would be funnier and more well known. Also, where's my fucking audio? I fucked up. My mind works in I swear to you, we could talk about literally anything. I have a clip, a movie, a scene for it. Dude has a encyclopedic knowledge on comedy. Yeah, you bet your ass I do. If something makes me fucking laugh, I remember it. to think, I actually thought that Office Space was gonna suck. It feels weird to say that now, but yeah, there was a time period to where it was only because I was a big fan of Beavis and Butthead, and I even thought about this not that long ago. I felt the same thing with King of the Hill. I thought that show was also gonna suck. And both of those are like two of like my favorite shows of all time. And it's like, even though I haven't seen a scene in years, it's like, if I see it on, I'm not going to say turn it off. I'm actually going to sit down and freaking watch it. Even if I've seen like a episode 1,000 times over, I'm still going to freaking watch because that movie and that TV show is awesome. And Mike Judge is a fucking god. And the fact that Milton is actually in GTA 6 is even just more icing on the cake. I forget if I ever brought that up, but yeah.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Didn't we already go? Sure. Let's go.
Yeah, let's start there.
I think I'm going to do this. I'll see what happens afterwards, but I think I'm going to call it for today. But we are going to see what happens here. I'll see how I feel after, but I think I'm going to call it.
Yeah.
So, the victim's story is
because honestly, I kind of need to stop the stream. I've been laughing this entire time. There were so many dead bodies.
Completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded Ihara's murder footage to the internet? Well, if he was under investigation, it's not Ihara. Ihara could have an accomplice. Detectives, prosecutor. I feel like if I didn't take a month off, I probably would be able to have better recollection here, but we actually don't know if he has an accomplice. I'm gonna go accomplice.
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah, I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ihara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, There has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
Before meeting with Yui Mamiya, didn't you mention the possibility of Ihara using a stand-in? Perhaps the real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho, then swapped places with the imposter so he could be detained.
But we couldn't find an opportunity for the swap to happen, remember? From the moment he set foot on the Ikebukuro platform, Ihara was constantly on camera.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
Ihara wasn't constantly on camera between Ibukuro Station and Shinjuku. And the proof is... here?
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku Station platform?
Yeah. Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ihara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see. What the?
Yeah, it's right here. Yes, this is the spot I'm looking for. I will say, I thought this was odd a long fucking time ago. So, I don't know why it took this long to get to this point now.
Uh-huh. It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with the real one?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
If everything on the day of the murder, including the train groping, was planned from the start to finish, what else can we possibly deduce? No. I'm gonna say that one is fake. Real murder took place in Kamurocho?
Mikoshiba was actually murdered in Kamurocho. The place used in the murder footage maybe it was dressed up to look like the vacant building in Ijincho. That way, the murder could have taken place less than 13 minutes from Ikebukuro.
I don't mean to shoot you down, but I just don't think that's feasible.
So, no?
If you want a yes or no answer, it's a no.
Was that all? You made it sound like you had this whole thing figured out.
No, hang on. Something just hit me. Ihara secured his alibi for the murder by swapping with a stand-in at the Shinjuku Station blind spot. For them to be able to pull that off, a certain possibility comes to mind.
Right, so what exactly would that be?
So, that one's wrong. Could they have faked the footage?
Every last bit of footage, from the eyewitness recording
I
to
actually
the
have
security
no
cameras,
clue.
was fabricated by the prosecution. If that's the case, the blind spot we found is irrelevant. That's because the real footage of Ihara tagging in for his double is all but lost to us now.
Why would the prosecution go to all that trouble? To hide Mikoshiba's murder?
Or maybe they sympathized with Ihara's plight?
You're saying his court adversaries orchestrated an elaborate cover-up out of sympathy?
All right, I realize that's a stretch, a huge one. No need to burn me at the stake.
Was that all? You made it
No,
sound...
Ihara's, for them to be...
Right.
I feel like this one's a troll, but... Really? Well, to be fair, the time I thought it was a troll job, it was correct, so... Is he still alive?
Hiro Mikoshiba has to still be alive, meaning the body found in Ijincho was someone else's.
Well, Kanagawa PD already determined that the body belonged to Hiro Mikoshiba. The body had been decomposing for 2 months, but they were still able to match his prints and dental records.
Of course.
Was that all?
No, hang Ihara.
Okay, so...
Right.
I mean, I saw that one, I was like, there's no fucking way. But that would be huge if that was a thing, but there's no fucking way.
I know this won't go over well, but what...
Also, I saw the message, but I didn't want to read it, just in case. Wanted his plans to succeed, he absolutely needed help with someone.
Mamiya was
Most
colluding
likely.
with Ihara all along.
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her, and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
It's not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I have to consider the possibility of Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that will be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ihara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... She could have even called attention to the real Ihara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ihara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ihara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, while the stand-in was showing himself at the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ihara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later. But the point is, Ihara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ihara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikoshiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, They can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ihara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this.
What's up?
The obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ihara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
Now that because I saw the message, and honestly, I think one of the photos we looked at when we were talking to what's her name, the one that got groped, I think there was a photo to where we did see the father, but I didn't really pay attention to it, and I was also goofing off and eating candy, but I mean, goofing off and eating candy, but reading that message, it did make me think, I wonder if that was one of the reasons why she was probably scared that she didn't want to have us come in, because she probably knew that, oh shit, you might know the face of the dude if you've seen any of the cameras and shit, so I kind of felt like there was a swap a long time ago. I just didn't know where the switch was. If it was on the train, or I thought because we have the diagram of like the camera placements, I thought for sure it was like in that. So my memory's being jogged. But yeah, it's a possibility. But I hate to kind of like sit here and like speculate, because like, I mean, if you know the answer and you play the game, it's like, it's gonna be one of those things that you kind of want to say the answer, but also at the same time, it's like, if you play a game like this, it is way more fun to go in completely blind, have no idea what's around the next corner, and it's one of those things to where internally, I need to remind myself, speculate to yourself, don't say it out loud. So, but yeah, it's the father being the fake Ihara, it's a possibility. I did thought about that at some point. A 35-year-old patrolman and a married office worker and a mother. The only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ihara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh, I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ihara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ihara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ihara pulled one.
But then again, I also just now realized it's a possibility that he might be dead. And if that's the case, we're right back to square one. Somebody was groping panties right before the...
Over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them. even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sota-kun, who's now in 1st grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho. If I recall correctly...
We did? Someone spying on me went there? I think it was one of these two. Screw it. Just guess. From Groper to Gooner. Rated PG-13.
When I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these 3 guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out, but they mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Kake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mommy is 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ohara?
I found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
You little... You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Wait, I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Seiryo High, Sawa-sensei. Ohara's son confided in her. Is she actually a Kurakawa grad too? I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them were even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
And here's the chapter that I needed in order to realize, what the fuck are we doing? I needed this a long time ago.
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ehara orchestrated the groping as a diversion, and by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
Pat! Converging heat. Right, we're playing Stray.
Hiro Mikashiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ehara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ehara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ihara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ihara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ihara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ihara. Mamiya, Ihara's stand-in on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Seiryo High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ihara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yoko Sawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ihara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why's that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible. She's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past, that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Yagami.
I'm going back to Ijincho tomorrow. The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurokawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be relevant.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide. A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
Playing suicide from 13 years ago. Didn't Sawa-sensei mention that too? I'm trying to remember that conversation. If I remember correctly, the student lived but remained in a coma to this day.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Vice Minister rank above most government officials, so this lady has quite a position of power at the Ministry of Health.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the Health Ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ihara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusumoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Oh, I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ihara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ihara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ihara is apparently innocent of sexual battery. Being that he was out committing murder at the time.
What started as a simple harassment case sure has blown up big.
Guess I'll head back to the office for the day. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and more or less call it for today. Today was fun. Bunch of laughs, as always. And I do feel, only because I talked about it a handful of times, I feel like I have to play one last and final thing before I completely leave for today. And I hope you guys do enjoy. I want to play the correct one here. So, I am going to play one last and final thing before we leave. It's a project I have been working on. I love my work. And I just feel appropriate that we have to play this on the way out. So, that's pretty much it for me. I'm done, but this is quite possibly one of my favorite videos that I have been working on. I'm going to play it in full, and I think this is something special. So I hope you guys enjoy. I think the video is something like, it's actually only about 10 minutes. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy this particular video that I have been working on. And I can't wait for next month. This is something special. Enjoy.
This is one of the more interesting stories that I think I came across. This is another story behind the song, and as always, we try and do a documentary. And if the reaction gets nuked, hopefully this documentary stays up. So this is part one. We're doing a documentary here. And for part two, we are going to be reacting to the song that we're going to be talking about today. So stay with me. This is going to be Story Behind Today by Smashing Pumpkins. To know the story about today, we actually kind of need to go back to Billy Corgan in his past. Billy Corgan, he didn't really have a normal upbringing. Someone like myself, I come from a dysfunctional family. This is definitely an area to where, on more than one reason, I don't feel comfortable researching this particular side of the story, mostly because when it stems from abuse, I typically want the stance to, well, I would heavily recommend that you hear from the source directly. So because of this, I don't feel like it's my right to really go into detail on this. Things could change over the years, but for the sake of the story, there was a lot of negativity coming from Billy Corgan's father. Billy Corgan's father, he actually was a musician himself. He was a struggling musician trying to find work.
Well, my father was my idol. He was, from my perspective, a living, breathing rock star. He looked like one, he talked like one, he acted like one, and he did drugs like one. So, from my point of view, he was a rock star.
I worked, as a guitar player singer.
He has his fair share of substance abuse. So whether he be under the influence or not, this didn't really make a real difference at home. But Billy Corgan himself, he actually was a bit of an introvert. His father actually had no idea that he was even interested in music.
We didn't have a real close connection when he was young because he was kind of introverted. I never got really much out of him. He didn't speak much, never really showed any interest in music.
Be that as it may, Billy Corgan, he actually did take a particular test when he was going to school. It's definitely a test that I never heard of, and I don't think if it's even still around anymore, and I don't even know even how valid it is, but it sounded like it was a particular test with a series of questions, and you would listen for particular sounds.
Somewhere around age 7 or 8, there was a test in school. They played 3 tones, beep, 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 and you were supposed to say whether the middle of the 3 tones was higher, the same, or lower. It's 120 questions. I remember it very clearly.
It was a way to try and dictate and gauge someone's musical prowess without actually putting an instrument in their hands. Regardless of how accurate it could actually gauge someone's musical knowledge, Billy Corgan actually did something that not a whole lot of students was actually able to do. Mostly because the teachers actually thought it was a fluke, ranking high amongst students throughout the entire state of Illinois. So much so that the teachers advised that they need to have Billy take the test once again. And upon taking the test for the second time, he didn't just get a high score, he got it even higher than he did the first time around. Billy's teachers would actually then write up a particular letter to hand to Billy to try and give it to his parents. And it was a letter that was simply saying, it's probably heavily advised that you probably put your son through various different advanced musical classes, because if what we see from our tests are true, your son actually might be a musical savant. Happy with this information, giving it to his father, well...
My father's attitude was kind of one of these, like, I don't think it's such a great idea.
Sadly, Billy's father didn't take this very seriously. But that wasn't going to stop Billy and his passion for music. Before starting his band that we all know him as today, Billy would actually mess around with various different riffs and guitar solos from all the bands that he loved growing up.
As a guitar player in my mind, I wanted something to frame what I was doing in. So just being able to, say, play a good solo seemed to be worthless if it didn't have some context. So then I would start making these little songs. I took these little snippets of things, like, what if I took the lyricism of a Bob Dylan and combined it with the riffs of Black Sabbath and the atmosphere of Love and Rockets or something? Can I put these things together?
Fast forward, Billy Corgan would eventually form Smashing Pumpkins. Coming off of the success of 1991's Gish, Billy Corgan kind of felt like the eyes were upon him. And pressure wasn't just coming from internal pressure, but there was also external pressure as well. That Smashing Pumpkins needed to put out their next biggest hit, because Smashing Pumpkins' next biggest album would end up being Siamese Dream. But this is truly where the story really begins. And Billy Corgan would actually have all the ingredients of a very successful album. Because actually, as a matter of fact, you got to put your mind in 1993.
We're suddenly thrust into a conversation that was what's going to be the next big band. You saw the success of Nirvana and Pearl Jam. So you start getting this kind of subliminal pressure from the record company. You know, you better start writing some hits, kid.
But much like I said, he did have all the ingredients. Primarily because the producer that he did have helping him out with Siamese Dream is actually the very same producer to Nevermind.
Billy was back in Madison when I actually got the call, because he kept asking me when we were finishing Gish, are you going to do Nevermind? Or are you gonna, well, there was no title yet. Are you going to go work with Nirvana? I had worked in 1990 with Nirvana at Smart. And I walked in and met everybody, and everybody seemed cool, and was like, well, we might as well play one of the songs. And they got behind the kit, and they played Teen Spirit, started with that little scratchy guitar, and Dave did that, and it just exploded. I remember standing up and pacing around the room. I couldn't believe how intense and how powerful they sounded. And there were no mics on Dave's kit, and the drums were just punishing sounding in the room. I mean, it was pretty amazing sounding. I remember literally breaking out into a sweat going, oh my God, this is incredible. And I didn't really know what to do when they finished, except I paused and said, that was really good, you guys. Play it again.
That producer would actually be Butch Vig.
Started Siamese Dream, both Billy and I felt immense pressure. And everyone kept telling us, it's going to be great, it's going to be great. You hear people saying that, and then you get this sort of burden on your shoulder. But in our hearts, Billy and I knew we wanted to take Gish and go from here to here with Siamese Dream.
Butch Vig is the guy that did help Kurt Cobain on his album Nevermind. So to have one of alt-rock's biggest producers at the time to help on his own album, so having a member of the team that could help with his success is exactly what he needed. But that was all the pressures that was kind of coming from more externally. So what exactly were the pressures coming internally? Well, one thing that sure as hell didn't help is their guitarist and bassist was actually on the tail end of their relationship.
The person that's closest to her is James. I mean, they've got a super tight bond. And I know Darcy is definitely his best friend in the world.
Well, it wasn't too common for Darcy to actually lock herself in the bathroom. Their drummer, Jimmy Chamberlin, he didn't help either, as he was suffering from his own addiction with substance abuse.
Took a toll on the band. During a tour stop in New York, drummer Jimmy Chamberlin, who had a history of drug problems...
So if it felt like the band was on the verge of breaking apart, Billy Corgan had his own issues. Feeling the external pressure, Billy himself actually was suffering from writer's block. Battling a deep, dark depression, he was also seeing that he was gaining weight as well. Take a few things what I'm about to say with a grain of salt because it could be more myth and legend. Billy Corgan was actually going through so much that he actually slowly started to sell off some of his belongings. Because in his eyes, he didn't think he would need it where he was going. Because of the writer's block, because of the external pressure to do better, Billy Corgan fell into a deep, dark depression. And if he couldn't think of a song to write, he would think back to his dark past. His dark past that was haunting him. And once again, depending on who you ask, it was believed that Billy Corgan actually went up to a rooftop where he had a pen and a piece of paper to write his very last song before he actually did the inevitable by his own hand. He proceeded to jot down his very last song. Now, regardless of how much what I just said is true, Billy Corgan did write this particular song, and he really wanted to see it through, to the point to where he wanted to see it be produced. And it was that very song that ended up saving his life. And that song is the very song we're going to take a look at today. That song is Today by Smashing Pumpkins.
Part 2 is stronger than that. I can't wait. It's going to be next month. Stay tuned. And yeah, that should be some good stuff. I really enjoyed making that particular video. It really kind of hits home. If you have gone through any kind of type of depression, it's if any of what you just saw kind of interests you, I believe there is a video called Half of Us, and it starred, I guess it was like a small MTV program with Billy Corgan, and he actually kind of goes into way more detail. And normally I like to end on like a joke and what have you, but when I finished part 2 of Today with Smashing Pumpkins, I didn't use all of the footage from Half of Us, but yeah, I'm not gonna play it, but yeah, if you suffer from depression like anything like me, it's really something. I'm not going to play it, but I'm telling you right now, this particular video right here, this was a hell of a watch. This video is really amazing. I didn't use a whole lot of this video, but there was scenes from this video that I played, and it was something insane. And to actually hear Billy Corgan's own words, as he basically fully fledged, like, describes his depression. He probably doesn't go any more detail than what I went through, but it's he said some things in this video to where it's like it was stuff that I went through, like, legit. Absolutely insane. So yeah, this video, Half of Us, I'm guessing it was like a little thing on MTV or what have you. If the video that you just saw was interesting, well, this would just make it 10 times more interesting. But yeah, that's going to be the video that I'm going to be releasing. I'm pretty sure I did show the YouTube version. The Patreon version, obviously, it's going to be more uncut, all that stuff, uncensored. So I would definitely recommend watching the Patreon, but obviously it's just easier to just kind of like load up YouTube. So, like, hell, I get it. I'm the same. But yeah, all of that's going to be coming next month. I'm pretty sure I have lined up for this month. I think the 2 videos I have planned. Now, of course, if there's any news videos, that's going to be completely different. That's whenever I feel like it, or if there's like enough info, etc. I'm pretty sure I originally planned to do a Wagaki Band's video, but because of the Aldius breakup, I decided I'm going to go ahead and because I have that video. I think I was supposed to release that a long time ago, but I was gonna release that next month, but I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna go ahead and... So I ended up switching out Aldius and Wagaki. I'm pretty sure both of those videos are up on Patreon if you want to check them out. But if you're like me, wait until YouTube. The Aldius video is going to come out this month, and I also have... I'm going to release the... I played it a few times on stream, but I haven't released the video yet. The Tony Iommi Finger Story, I know I played that a handful of times. I'm not going to play it again here, but if you know it, you've seen it, I'm going to release that this month. And yeah, the Billy Corgan thing, it was something. If you suffer from depression, there's gonna be some conversations that's gonna pop up in the video to where it's like you would know exactly what I'm talking about, clear as day. Anyway, it is what it is. I think it's interesting. I wasn't a fan of Smashing Pumpkins, but after what I saw and discovered, I definitely have way more of an interest in checking out their discography, even though I always kind of took Smashing Pumpkins to be more like skater, college rock kind of type of stuff. It's not, it doesn't feel like it's my kind of type of thing, but the guy, Billy Corgan, multiple times over has said that he's a huge Black Sabbath fan, so at the very least, I may not always agree with his music outright entirely, but his taste in music, now he knows some of the good ones out there, and yeah, who is not a fan of Sabbath? But as for me, I am probably gonna go get something to eat, chill, and I think I'll see you guys tomorrow. And hopefully, we could probably actually focus on some games, and otherwise, I'm probably just gonna pull a Billy Corgan and just be more fucking depressed. Anyway, I'm out of here. Goodbye. I just thought that sounded funny, but seriously though. But yeah, thanks Fish for hanging out with me. See you later. I'm out. Later. For reals this time.